Welcome back, everybody. How's everybody doing? Score for Cure. The tournament continues on, and this is day 2. Welcome, everybody, to the Sporty stream. My name is Sporty FC. It's nice to see all of you guys here. Again, it's great to see you guys here supporting the Sporty stream. We, as you guys can see below, raising money for the Sarcoma Foundation. Make sure to pitch in as much as you can, obviously. No, it means a lot for you guys if you guys do donate to this noble cause. But it is an interesting day. We have a couple matches for you guys. I'm sure you guys already know what our first match is. It's Radiance Draco versus Unknown Zeni. Now, we saw both these teams play last time. Draco were the top team in their group. Zeni in Group C, we saw them play against Phantoms. They dismantled Phantoms. Now against Draco, still best of 5s right now. We're gonna have 2 best of 5s and 2 best of 7s. This will be a best of 5 between a first seed and Unknown Zeni, who came out of the group as a 3rd seed. The question I really have for Zeni: do they have what it takes? We know that they had it against Phantoms, but can they do it against Draco, who have proven themselves to be a real tough adversary to so many different teams that we've seen play? Well, I saw them play once yesterday. That was against Define. What a great series that was. That went all the way to Champions Field. But now, against Unknown Zeni, can they continue to keep their winning run going? Hello, Killer Eagle. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Yeah, this is going to be an important match. This is the Score for Cure tournament. You can make sure to do exclamation point donate to be able to donate to this one, as we are going to go quickly to our bracket. Here it is. It's a bit of a long one. They are that fifth seed right there, the very top. I know you can't really see it that well, but yeah, with the bracket, but there you go. Winner of this will be moving on a little bit. We'll play one more match today. Loser will have to go to the lower bracket, and they'll have to play 3 more matches at the most, or they risk being eliminated. We are going to get the info out to these teams. I actually haven't done that yet. It's gonna be a bit blinding right now, because there. Let me just get this info to the teams that need them. As you guys notice, Crouton Dust isn't here today. He's on his own stream, Crouton Dust _. You tired? Man, I just played sports. Man, I am going to be very tired. That's one there. I'm just trying to get the info to everybody. I just got home, like, maybe a couple minutes ago. It was not easy, but we got it, don't worry. A second, I'm gonna try to get the info to everybody everybody when I can. It is, where is it? It is... I'll find him, don't worry. There we go. We're gonna get... There you go. Now I can get the info to him here. There we go. I found him. Info has been sent. We are getting the teams into the lobby. There you go. We are just do the water break. Oh, so sorry, man. I'm not really paying too much attention, but here's the water. It's been very dry in my area, so actually that water is necessary for me to keep going. And there's also a prediction poll, so if you guys want to get yourself involved in that, be my guest. As we are going to go to the end game here. Series will start any moment now, as we wait for one of the players to jump on in. As we are hearing that, we are going to have a short break. One of the players is using the bathroom. Wait, did someone say something? Crazy. Yeah, I can change your name, man. You were crazy last time. Here, let's change your name, man. Let's go over to... Don't worry, Crazy, I got you. There you go, Matt. There you go, Crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about your name being different. Love the stream. Thanks, CJ. I'm gonna be alone today, so I'm gonna try to keep myself calm. It's been a bit of an exhausting day, so it's gonna be a long 4 hours. But it'll be fine. We have a lot of water, which I didn't have yesterday. I didn't have a lot of water. So I'm gonna be doing this solo, which is fun. I haven't done that in a while. Hello, Blurk V2. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Unknown dub. The prediction poll is over. We have some votes coming in. So thank you guys again for joining. This is the first match of the day, as I do see a follow coming through from Stealthy Kid, CJ, and is that Crazy with the follow, and then Blurk. All of you guys are following. My goodness, my stream alerts aren't on for whatever reason. I really can't tell why. But my stream alerts aren't like working. If someone can help me with that, that'd be really nice. But I actually have no clue why my stream alerts don't work. But anyways, you guys want to start, don't you? No, I am paying attention to who's following and who's not. So follow. Please follow. But yeah, Radiance Draco will be in the blue. Unknown Zeni will take the orange. And this is a best of 5. This is to keep going on in the upper bracket. Loser of this has to go all the way back down to lower round 1. Unknown Zeni would like to avoid that. They won last night to not go there. They have to win again though, and Draco with the honors of having that bye through the first top upper round. The first round there in the uppers. Now to play against Zeni. Zeni, though, trying to take down the first seed of Group A, group that we watched yesterday, and by we I mean Yukuton and I, and all of you lovely fans. It is Draco versus Unknown Zeni. It is the first game of the day. And the winner of this can take a bit more of initiative. We know that Zeni can do it. They did it against Phantoms. They absolutely destroyed them. Just by playing the Phantom's playstyle, a super mechanical playstyle. They were just playing a lot better on that day. Against Draco, they need to prove that they can continue that road to success. Draco off to a great start. Jets to score the first goal of the game, and it's from the pass off of Raheen. Raheen around Fave. Jets tucks it in. A great first goal for the Radiance Draco team. We're probably going to be seeing a couple more of those. Unknown Zeni though, they can get themselves back from a deficit. This one to the back wall. Fave doesn't read it. That is a Stealthy Kid, but Raheen completely wide. He was going for the block, but the hit from Zeni never came. But this one's just gonna bounce its way in. Dr. Ukulele now doubles the lead for Draco, and it's only game 1. We've only been about a minute in on this one, and already a huge difference from yesterday. Yesterday, Unknown Zeni was given a bit more space between against Phantoms. Now against Draco. Draco's here to cut that down. CJ off the sidewall. Then he's trying to break out. Raheen gonna go for a bump on Fave. Back for Giats. Over 2. Off the ceiling. Double off the crossbar. Here comes Ukulele. He's gonna tuck it off the crossbar as well. Stealthy Kid to the corner. Raheen backflip it infield. TJ with the clear, and Draco still threatening. They are not giving up space. Even though they're 2 up, they know that lead can evaporate quickly. Stealthy Kid. Down for CJ. Unknown Zeni with a chance to get their first goal. But CJ's shot is wide. And Zeni now has to retreat. Fave doesn't have any boost. Has to allow Raheen to get to the corner. Raheen. Now he doesn't have boost. Ukulele's shot is saved. Giats with the aggression. Stealthy Kid past him. They're going to take that mid boost as well. TJ. And it is technically open. He's going to shoot this one on. After Ukulele jumps in the way. Draco keeps it a shutout. Letting no goals passed so far this series. As we head to the halfway mark of Game 1. There is no halftime show. Sorry, guys. I can't... You guys got to pay me to do any sort of halftime show. As Ukulele is saved by Fave. And what team was it that made me dance all the time? Might have been... You know what? It might have been Sin. Sin that did the Team Sin Esports. Made me dance. I don't remember. Ukulele in. That one's off to... Actually, it could have been Senior Series. Anyways, doesn't really matter. TJ over Raheen. Gonna be like bopped out of the way. Stealthy Kid. No shot there. Giats to put it away. And a demo on the side. Giats trying to get through. That demo from Raheen gave Draco more space, but CJ able to clear it out. And Stealthy Kid to continue that one to the back wall. Raheen out to the corner. Stealthy Kid back in. And Unknown Zeni, not enough power on those shots. And the power isn't. And again, they're playing to the pace, but they can't break out. They like to have that space to be able to put mechanical plays in. But Draco isn't letting them have it. And a demo here from Raheen. Ukulele all the way. Another goal for Draco. They've been getting physical all series long. And now that physicality will net them a third goal in this game. Radiance Draco. Holding a grip. They aren't loosening it either. Ukulele to the corner. Giats also jumped with him as well. Miscommunication on the side of Draco will allow Unknown Zeni to shoot this one. But Raheen's there to save. The shots from Unknown Zeni have been few and far between, and even when they do come, they're generally just kind of a throw at the net. They aren't usually placed all that well. There's not usually a play that can develop that can allow them to have a better chance at scoring. It's Game 1. Not a great start for Zeni. And again, the loser of this goes all the way down to losers round 1. Play against Phantoms, I believe. Actually, no, it can't be Phantoms because they already played them. Anyways, we'll figure it out. They do go to lower round 1. Same as what any of the teams that lost in upper round 1 go to as well. I believe they play Phantoms, though. Whoever loses this. As that shot from Fave will allow Unknown Zeni to get themselves back in it. 1 goal at a time. As it's in field, he just shoots it right between the defenders. Giats, it goes behind him. Raheen almost caught up to that, but no dice. Radiance Draco still leading in this series. Stealthy Kid. This one's on target. Unknown Zeni pulling it back. That's a second goal off the kickoff, and I tell you, no lead technically is safe in threes. But Radiance Draco, if they allow Unknown Zeni to get back, that could be a throw of the possession. And a throw of the momentum as well. Radiance Draco. Now it's only a 1 goal difference. With a minute remaining, that it gives enough time for Zeni to come back. Stealthy Kid wins the challenge. Fave's going to be first to this one as well. Puts it upfield. CJ has to stretch to find this touch. Can get past Ukulele, but back the other way from Giats. Unknown Zeni now facing the final half minute of Game 1. Will this potential for a comeback all be for nothing? Draco still putting shots on, forcing Unknown Zeni to stay back. Putting on that pressure. Instead of sitting back playing the defensive, Draco trying to play a much more proactive playstyle. Zeni though, oh, this one's going to find its way in. No one was guarding the net from Zeni. And Raheen, with a goal from a very light touch off the ceiling, neither CJ nor Fave could catch up to it. And Draco will be the one to put the nail in the coffin in Game 1. get themselves off to an early start. Giat's gonna put this one as well, and that's gonna be a 5th. Draco scoring right off the kickoff, and if that 4th goal wasn't going to end it, this 5th one surely will. Draco, hiccup there with about a minute remaining, but they regain, they get a couple more goals, and now they put their lead out of reach of unknown Zeni. Manfield Knight secured by the Radiance team. And they're just gonna keep scoring. Raheen has another. That's another goal off the kickoff. That's about 3 goals within 10 seconds of each other. And what I can confidently say is a blowout final at the end of this game. 3 straight goals from Radiance at Draco. Making this game seem a lot less close than it really was. Draco going to try to continue adding to their lead in game 2. As that will end game 1. Draco had a ton of possession at the start there. They didn't make a ton of it. They really got most of the goals from that ending when unknown Zeni really pushed for it, everything, and it was off the kickoffs as well for Draco at the end there to put it out of reach. But unknown Zeni, you can't sleep on them yet. They have proven themselves before against Phantoms, and Phantoms are a pretty scary team. So against Draco, though, they are getting squeezed. Draco is putting on a lot more pressure. Draco can add more. And if they keep adding this pressure to Zeni, they're not going to be able to break out. As solo plays that they really like are not going to happen, and that's going to make their offense so weak. They were able to score twice in that game, make it close, but Radiant Draco put it out of reach. Game 2 on Aquadome. Radiant Draco in the lead by 1. They are looking to add to it. This is an early start. CJ off his own crossbar. And that wasn't considered a shot, but it looked like it was going on target. TJ gonna save unknown Zeni a bit of headaches here. Giats infield, but it's only for Stealthy Kid. Ukulele getting pushed around, but he's gonna put this shot on off the post. Stealthy Kid doesn't jump for Raheen. And I have no clue where he was aiming for that one, but Raheen completely off target. Draco had a very clear opportunity there to score. Ukulele leaves Raheen to go for this one. And he's not going to be able to beat out CJ. It's off to the back wall. Ukulele can't catch it. Raheen back the other way. Keep going. CJ to catch up to him. Going in field. Ukulele into the corner. Flip out. You right there, man? Draco definitely did not lose game 1. Draco's blue, by the way. You might be thinking they're orange. They're blue. Unknown Zeni's on orange. This shot saved away by Raheen. Oh, the scoreboard said Zeni won? Yeah, it might have been a mistake. I'll fix it as soon as the goal goes in. CJ. Solo play out. Bumped away by Ukulele. Giats. Keep it close. Fave. To the back wall. Raheen can't catch up. Fave! Oh, that was almost on target. Tried to pull out this protractor there, using all the angles on that play, but was so close to putting it in. Just scared. I'm the #1 Draco fanboy. Flip outs. I know you're on Draco, but you're meant to be unbiased, man, as a tournament organizer. Although Draco has looked extremely strong this tournament, we saw them yesterday play against Define, and while it wasn't their best series, Define almost beat them. Draco's still proving that they're a very strong team. They're able to, while it may not look super convincing sometimes, while it may be close, they do take more wins than their opponents. This one in front, CJ getting chased by Raheen. Raheen actually sat on top of him. Fave off the post. And Draco, not so much offense anymore. Unknown Zeni, this clear, Raheen doesn't catch up! A mistake! And Unknown Zeni capitalizes CJ to score. And it took so long, but a huge error from Raheen. Should have waited. He didn't have to jump that early for it. And now a goal gifted to Unknown Zeni. Draco has not had that success on offense this game. Can't influence your admin decisions. No, I'm joking about what you flip out. You're fine, man. You're cool anyways, but No, yeah, you can't make bad admin decisions, or else we're all gonna fire you. Like, collectively, all the casters are gonna fire you. No pressure, man. No pressure. No, you're fine, Flip Out. You can cheer for whoever you want. Suffocate fakes the touch! Fave with a goal here, and Unknown Zeni trying to pull it back. Radiance Draco, a huge space in the midfield, allowing Fave to do whatever he wants, and Suffocate went for that touch. Giats expected him to get it, but it was all for a fake. Giats going right by that one. Can only help, as helpless just to watch that ball fly on by. Draco, this game is a lot weaker than the last one. The offense last game was incredible. They had well over, I think they had almost 15 shots that game. Maybe even more. This game, they're barely able to muster a couple. I do see you, Atomic Catalysm. Thank you for noticing me, man. Hopefully, your support, of course, is not noticed. I love all you guys as my fans. You're what makes me do this. And Ukulele, this one is gonna be a free goal for Draco. Unknown Zeni error on the backfield. As Stealthy Kid and Fave both pushed up for boost. Fave especially, you saw him push extremely hard. Expecting a 50-50, Ukulele got a clear touch. Draco pushing back. Now Draco, one goal away from tying it. Unknown Zeni gonna keep it going. Raheen gonna get food. CJ's gonna be given clearance to go for the air dribble, but couldn't get much height on it. Raheen defended it away, and Draco, the defense has gotten more solid, but their offense hasn't really been there this game. They aren't putting up as many shots as they used to. And by used to, I mean like last game. Look at the shots here. Actually, I'm going to pull it up. 3. Last game, they had over almost 15 shots. They have to put on really good shots now. And not just any shot, but ones that are placed perfectly. Ones that are putting some good power on it. So if you're trying to get the 50 on Raheen. Raheen just to clear it away. And the only goal from Draco has been a mistake. And Fave is going to save it on the goal line. Thought he had an area on the backfield. Couldn't get that touch off the back wall. CJ going mid. Giats needs to clear it. Stealthy Kid off the post. Fave coming on in. Raheen wins the challenge. Draco could score here. Ukulele, no boost. Stealthy Kid the 58. And this one, dangerous. It's going towards the net. Giats recovers. And Draco now asking for anything on offense. But they're gonna get nothing. It's gonna be an Unknown Zeni goal. No, it won't. CJ doesn't score it. Draco, still 1 goal difference. Zeni didn't score there. Raheen, this one's on target. That one's going in. Unknown Zeni couldn't score the other way. And Raheen at 0 seconds. Game 2 isn't over, folks. Raheen to score. With 0 seconds on the clock, Draco was given a chance, and they did it, and they made the perfect use of it. They didn't fail. But what happened to Zeni? What happened on the other end? There was no shot there. The net was completely open, and they missed. Draco, given the best of opportunity against Zeni, but Zeni, this one's off the crossbar. CJ back in. Ukulele away. Raheen chasing it down. Draco. I'm trying to go back in. CJ, Zeni. But they really should have won this one already. It's gonna go mid. A demo on the backfield. CJ's gone, and Unknown Zeni can't get a shot. Double commit from Draco. And Ukulele's the only one back. Strong touch out. Giats to keep it up. It's now in for Ukulele. This one off the crossbar. Here comes Raheen. Saved by CJ. Zeni. No real aggression, no team trying to play too aggressively, but Fave, pass 2, can he get past Raheen? No, he's on the goal line. Raheen, the brick roll. Keeping Draco in it. But for how long? Giats can't get the flip reset. Fave passed, it's to the back wall. Raheen doesn't get the touch, but Ukulele does. And you're exactly right. Game wasn't over until the ball hit the ground, and Draco used that last second, that last chance to get that tying goal. Now in overtime, they have a chance to win here in Game 2, take series points. and really put Unknown Zeni on the back foot. Ukulele, the net's open! It's off the crossbar. CJ's awkward, but Fave jumps in and helps him. Giats dribbles it, but can't get through Fave. Ukulele sitting far back, letting CJ go for what he wants. Maheen to stop it. Drake checks CJ, but it's going to go in field. Ukulele to keep it going, and Draco haven't had a lot of shots this game, but they made use of many of them. Zeni now. Can they save themselves here from that awful error at the last couple seconds? That dunk in field. Giats gets the save on the goal line. Draco hanging on by a thread. Will it snap? Your defense hasn't had too many cracks. Fave, Ukulele, stealthy kid off the back wall. Ukulele to keep on going, trying to get past CJ. Shot on him, he can't get through him. And CJ to continue off the ceiling, touchdown field, past Giats, one-on-one with Ukulele. The shot is good. Ukulele saves. Rahid is up to clear it. Draco still alive. As this overtime coming down to 3 extra minutes. CJ in field, but no one there for Unknown Zeni. Will they start to exhaust all the offensive opportunities they've had? Draco, they're scary. All they need is one chance, and that chance is here. Ukulele can't find the shot. It was off a demo from Raheen. Raheen in field. Giats in. Giats off target. No boost there. He's going to leave it for Raheen. And now Draco sitting back once again. They're playing defensive. They don't want to make that mistake to give Unknown Zeni that goal. They got that 0-second goal to tie it. Now they want to make the best use of this overtime. For Giats off the back wall. CJ clears it away. No mistakes can be made here. No errors. It's game 2. Unknown Zeni, this could tie up the series. And really, it will swing it in all in their way. For Radiance Draco, though, they can use this to try to beat down on Unknown Zeni a lot more. No matter what, the winning team's going to feel amazing. The losing team is going to be feeling absolutely horrible. This is officially a very long overtime. Raheen going backwards. Fave was jumping on top of him. I don't think Raheen noticed, but not like it mattered. Giats towards his net. Stealthy kid jumping for it, but he has no chance. Raheen's going to get through him. Going to get past Fave. Fave is there. The shot's coming from Draco. They may not be the best shots, but any shot is a good shot in overtime. Any shot can win it. And that shot will win it for CJ. Almost 4.5 minutes. Draco couldn't make any chance of that any use of that offense. And it's Unknown Zeni to do it again. They put that pressure on Draco. Draco, the entirety of this game, their offense was muted. And while Unknown Zeni almost threw it away at the last second, they let that game tie up. They still win game 2 against Radiance Draco. You got to pay attention to CJ. Scored that goal, but to win this game, but he's also been just extremely consistent. He didn't make any mistakes this game. And he played very well to what Draco wants to play. They want to play aggressively. They want to play an aggressive lot of shots, but he always made sure to get the touch to force them to have to play for 50s. And now Unknown Zeni at the end of game 2. It's now 1-1, and Zeni, after that long overtime, that'll do wonders for them in their confidence. Being able to play like that and really tire out Draco. Do Draco have any gas left in the tank? That last overtime took a lot of the wind out of their sails. But is there still a breeze coming? Raheen out the corner. Ukulele trying to jump on top. And for Draco, they really need to get themselves a huge lead here. That's what they were able to do last game in game 1. They're able to get that big lead to help themselves win it. The problem last game was that offense wasn't there. They can't rely on getting 15 shots in a game, but they also need to rely on getting more shots than just that few in that amount of time. As Unknown Zeni was able to put the pressure on them. Stealthy kid. This one's blobbed towards net. Fave jumping on top of Raheen. It's going to bounce down. Ukulele. No touch there. Giats is awkward. And Draco gifting a goal to CJ. You don't want him on that shot. And for Ukulele and Giats, A complete misplay on defense. That touch, usually routine for them. And maybe that's what happened. Maybe they thought it was so routine they forgot to play it correctly. No touch there, and this one will be another one for Unknown Zeni. They are going to put more on Radiance Draco. Draco, after such a stellar game 1, it's been all downhill for them. Sure, they had that 0-second goal, but it came off of Unknown Zeni having so much pressure, so much offense. Radiance Draco need to find something here. Stealthy Kid to the back wall, and sometimes in formats, a lot of teams that are given buys like this criticize that they aren't given enough time to really gauge the situation. But both these teams are coming in. This is the first match of the day, so no complaints. And for Draco, it is not the same Draco we know. That offense just isn't there. Unknown Zeni out of Group C, and a lot of people are dubbing that the Group of Death. Another goal. CJ now with all 3 goals this game so far. Unknown Zeni trying to just take this series by storm. Green does own goal, but it was forced from CJ. And now for Unknown Zeni, they're just putting more and more. They're winning the kickoffs, they're getting the shots, they're holding the midfield. Draco resorting to clears now. They're not even being able to dribble it out. You know you're doing well as a midfield team if the other team has to clear it on you. Draco could be left in the dust. Raheen here, a miss. Gee, that's going to be challenged on by CJ. And for CJ, that was a bit of a hesitant challenge. Still works out for Zeni. A Stealthy Kid, 2 touches, and Draco is now back on defense again. Infield for Stealthy Kid. Ukulele's there to be first, and CJ, have to be scared of him. He's a goal scorer this series. He's a player to be scared of. Giats, the CJ, and we saw Unknown Zeni play yesterday. Quite the scary team as well. CJ trying to go for the back wall, but he has no boost. And Draco knows that they don't have to go. Raheen air dribbling it all the way, but Stealthy Kid stops it. Giats no boost. And he should have left it for Ukulele. Ukulele thought he had it. Draco. And this is going to be another one by looks of it. CJ down for Fave. No! A great challenge from Draco. As that play from Unknown Zeni, they had so much air possession. Draco just seems like they just don't have anything left in them. Their offense, this game, even less productive than the last. And for Zeni, just playing better and better. Raheen getting past Stealthy Kid. The net is open for Giats, but he doesn't get the shots. Draco are wasting their opportunities. You can't miss those. If you're one of the favorites in this tournament, if you're a team that could win it all, you can't miss those chances. Unknown Zeni, while they are playing defense, they're up by 3. They don't have to worry too much about Draco's offense. Draco has to put in a Herculean effort to come back. Giats infield, CJ to keep. And CJ can get past Ukulele. Raheen's back. Raheen off the back wall. CJ infield for Stealthy Kid. Look at that 1-2 passing play. Unknown Zeni mixing it up a little bit here. As CJ, instead of going, and CJ is saying a shot, it was a bit weak, but Stealthy Kid will put it in. Raheen was put on the back foot immediately on that clear. And Draco just aren't able to come back. This game looking like it might be the first shutout of the series. Draco trying to find one. Zeni, Stealthy Kid, and his 50-50s. He's been the dribbling player of this team. He can beat out multiple players as well. His control has been quite stellar, being able to beat out multiple players in the midfield. Run on Zeni. Everything's working out pretty well. Fave. She has to go in field. Ukulele. Challenged by 2 Zeni players. Stealthy Kid to clear it. CJ. But he can't get through Raheen. Raheen towards the net. This one's on target. Fave is awkward. No one's making touches. And it makes sense Draco wouldn't challenge that. They didn't expect that miss there from all of these players from Zeni, but now Zeni is going to add another. This is going to be 5. Fave hasn't scored a lot this series. He's been playing pretty far back. And we never really talk about the third man all that much. Fave definitely taking that role this series. But he's playing well. In this game, really a testament to how well he's playing. No goals against, and a lot of it's coming down to Fave and his ability to not let any odd man rushes really against them. He's their guardian angel, if you want to call him that. Raheen. This one in the nets. Fave away. Yooka-Laylee back in. And it will not be a shutout after all. Draco gets it after a great shot from Raheen. But it is too little too late. Radiance Draco now needs to force Game 5 if they want to take this series. If they had a coach, they should use him now. This series is going downhill. At this point last series, it was only a 1-goal difference, 2-1, but this time it's 5-1. Unknown Zeni's just adding more to that tally of theirs. As they do take match points against Radiance Draco. And a match point they thoroughly deserve. Game 4. Unknown Zeni holds the keys to success. They're playing around their opponents. Are waiting for Radiance Draco. It does seem like they are going to take as much time as possible. Shooting this game, though, seemingly less productive. And a lot of that comes down to them not taking those open nets that they did have, and really not being able to hold the midfield. They have to be aggressive against Zeni. They can't allow Zeni to do what Zeni wants. And what Zeni wants to do is these solo plays, but if they can't get them like in this series, they're just going to keep hitting the ball around you. DJ is a real nuisance to them. This could be where the series ends. Up around 2. To keep on going, to keep your second life here in. Unknown Zeni could win it here. Fave can't get past the defender. Yooka-Laylee waits back. But CJ is able to challenge him. He sees Yooka-Laylee awkward. That ball went to the back of his car and you can't really get a flick from there. Zeni trying to play as smart as possible. Draco, though, is trying to mix in a couple more demos. We saw that work for them in Game 1. It was neglected, though, for seemingly the rest of the series, as Raheen's going to get a goal. No, he doesn't! Raheen and Draco, missed opportunities like those will not favor you. Zeni, a couple of those chances that Draco have had have been completely open, but they've missed it. We saw Giats had an open net last game that he couldn't put in. What is happening to Draco? That really should be a goal. No questions asked. Draco, is it just not their day? Unknown Zeni playing very well. This one in front, Giats not able to make the touch there. Stealthy Kid to put it back, and Draco looks like this could be their last one. Stealthy Kid down the field, and that's how scary he is. He loves to keep the ball close to him. He loves to threaten that shot on the dribbles. Or in this play, the chip upfield, he keeps it, gets that second touch, and puts it on net. And Draco can't defend it. TJ, the side wall. And a shoot in field to Stealthy Kid. Stealthy Kid is up early. It's still read by Draco. And this area, and a lot of this game will really rely on Fave. Haven't said his name much, but he's the reason their defense has been pretty strong. He's able to make sure that they don't have any crazy odd man rushes against them. Something that Draco would love to have to create some pressure for themselves. TJ and Stealthy Kid have done a lot of work, and they have been a massive success for the offense and midfield. And TJ here with this shot, gonna get behind Giats on Yooka-Laylee. Dunks by Fave, and Zeni playing a 3-man rotation. CJ, double tap it, down to the corner. Stealthy Kid trying to get rid of a couple of players. He chips it back in. Second touch across. Unknown Zeni, only leading by 1. This is not a safe lead at all. Always in jeopardy of a Draco comeback. Raheen. Stealthy Kid to keep it going, and For Unknown Zeni's sanity, this second goal is going to mean a lot to them. And that's completely open from Draco. Everybody pushed up. A lot of reliance on the midfield from Giats. But his 50-50 is not perfect. Fave with an open net. Now Radiance Draco just loving life here. As they keep doing what they need to do to get these wins. Maheen keeps it up. Stealthy Kid off the back wall. CJ trying to tap it down in. Stealthy Kid 50 away. Stealthy Kid now bumped out. Ukulele can't get through Fave. Fave trying to chip it away, but Giats is going to take advantage of that. A massive, massive panic play here from Fave. A lot of reliance on him on defense, but there he just hits the ball as far as he can behind him. That's straight to Giats. You can't do that. You need to keep control. Unknown Zeni. Now that 2-goal lead, that cushion that they had, is already gone. Fave up though, trying to add back to it. Stealthy Kid, demoed away. Ukulele, and Raheen's going after CJ, but he instead leaves it for Giats. CJ, Ukulele without the touch. Raheen is very awkward. He has to go backwards and give his team as much time as possible to reset. Fave, 2 touches in front. Raheen keeps it in the corner. That's the best place for the defenders to challenge. Unknown Zeni though using that corner to put in infield passes. Another one there from Stuff Kid, but that one's too strong. Unknown Zeni, no shot there. Stuff Kid to pinch it away. Last time I met the Unknown Zeni team was up 2-1. They got scored on at the last moment. This time though, off the crossbar. Unknown Zeni still looking for that goal. But they have to be careful. They have to be disciplined. Being able to play good defense a little more important right now than being able to get that insurance. Because all they need to do is hold this lead. Draco is a threatening team though. Giats downfield. Ukulele to shoot. That one's not on target. Draco. Their shooting accuracy has been quite weak. So after game 1, and now that they're looking at the end of this game, they need to get a good chance here. Never over until it is over. But for Draco, it seems like they exhausted all the resources after game 1. Unknown Zeni is trying to run around them here, make them make rushed plays, like that one from Raheen. It's gonna bounce mid. Ukulele with the shot. No, it isn't there. And another opportunity gone away. Draco, that might have been their only opportunity at the end of this game to tie it back up. Unknown Zeni trying to make it their series, their win. Giats to the sidewall. Ukulele, it's gonna be pinched out. Raheen keeps it up. Gonna touch it in field. CJ trying to make it drop. Raheen to the other corner. Ukulele keeping it up, but it is going backwards. Fave, it's gonna hit this one down. Unknown Zeni 3-1 win against Radiance Draco. The Draco isn't able to take it. Unknown Zeni, they were the 3rd seed in their group, almost eliminated. But now they're really proving it in the bracket. They're a strong contender. That's an end to that series. As we are going to take a quick 1-minute ad break, we're going to get Unknown Zeni in for a quick interview. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Oh, excuse me. Something must have gone down my foot, down the wrong windpipe. Well, welcome back to the stream, everybody. We got Unknown Zeni in the chat. In the voice call, Unknown Zeni, congratulations on your win. You guys now have made it even further in the upper bracket. CJ, did you expect this to happen?
No, it's the #1 team, like the favorite team to win. So I wasn't really that confident, but we pulled our team together, and we got the win.
Yeah, you guys, you took down the team that was probably the most predicted to get in. They were the first team to join, and they were the #1 team in their division. Now I want to tell you. Now I want to ask, Stealthy. I mean, you were playing in there, and you must have been amazing. You guys took game 1, and after game 2, you guys just kept on rolling. What was that? Was just the confidence or the momentum? How did you guys just keep on playing that up to that level?
Our confidence kicked in because we were really cold at the beginning. Because most of us just got home from our activities that we had to do, so mainly our confidence just finally built up, and we were able to keep up.
Yeah, and speaking of that, I actually just came from like sports and stuff, so I know exactly how it feels trying to rush to your computer or your console or whatever it is. And the last question comes to Fave. This question comes to Fave as well. Like, you're the sub, man, but they played you and you didn't disappoint. How does it feel being given this kind of opportunity to play and really proving your mark against the Radiance Draco, the team that is no easy feat to beat?
I'll be honest, I was so nervous of playing. I thought that I should have subbed for Arkham because I thought we were going to lose because of me, and it was so cold, to be honest.
Hearing that everybody's cold and I'm crazy, I mean, I know that obviously you're going to be cold, but going to the next series, how proud are you of your team? I know you were watching from the sidelines, you're cheering them on. Must be extremely happy with how you guys are playing, because coming from the 3rd seed in your group, this is not an easy match, but you guys really played exceptionally well.
Yeah, I agree. I'm like really proud of them. I was eating again. This time I was eating strawberry milkshake frosted flakes for the first time. Believe it or not, they're pretty good. But yeah, I was cheering my team on with a mouthful of milk, the good white stuff. And I'm really proud of how we played, and I'm really glad. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be. CJ, now next team to face, I'm actually going to see if I can reset this bracket, see who you're playing against. You are playing against the winner of Almond and Astral United. What are you going to take going into this? Almond is another really tough team. They absolutely dominated their group. And if they win this, or even Astral United, we saw them play. They scored, they had a plus, they scored so many goals against Define. I can't even remember how many it was. Both these teams got some really scary players. What do you think you're gonna, CJ? What do you think you're gonna tell your team here before going into the next match? If you had to tell them anything right now, what do you think you'll tell them?
Just be ready for the next match, because Almond and Astro United, they're both really good teams. So we need to play like we did last series, and we'll be ready.
Yeah, staying humble is super important. Again, thank you guys so much for the interview. I'm happy to see all of you guys in. It's actually the first time you've ever had a sub who didn't play actually join a voice call. I've never had that before. But it's nice to see you guys. It's nice to see you guys, of course. And again, congratulations on your win. But before you do go, CJ, we always do this. We're always gonna have shoutouts, and we'll be going through all 4 of you guys. We're gonna start with M Crazy. Do you have anyone that you want to shout out? It might be the same as yesterday. I'm sorry if again,
sorry.
But you can always shout out the same people.
Oh, perfect. I want today. I want to shout out Johan again, Ray Climax 2ZJ, and then importantly, Blurry Joe. That's my boy. He gave me the motivation to be a good spectator and try my hardest in spectating, I guess. But yeah, he gave me the confidence that I needed, and I'm glad.
Yeah, you get the wins however you need them. Stealthy, let's move on to you. Is there anyone you want to shout out?
Not the same as yesterday, but this time adding my UK friend Blurk, the same guy Arkham just did. He does not sleep and plays with us, like scrims, practices, and everything.
Oh, again, I love to see it. Now, the sub Fave. Man, you were so nervous during the series. You got your win against Radiance Draco. Now that you're happy, I want to see, is there anyone that you want to shout out and show support to for helping you get this far?
I want to shout out Stealthy first of all because he helped me through a lot. Even in the game where we were playing the series of three, he helped me a lot in building my confidence and how I play. I want to shout out my team too because they also played with me a lot, and I learned how to play with them and be as good as them, even though they're higher ranked than me.
Yeah,
And yeah,
and that's a great list of people to shout out. CJ, you're last, and but not least, do you want to shout out anyone yourself?
Yeah, I want to shout out Legendary Dick again because he's like a really good coach. Highly recommend him. He should be live on Twitch, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, look up Legendary Dick on Twitch. And my UK friend Blurry, you know, he doesn't sleep. He stays up till like 6 in the morning playing Rocket League and Minecraft with us. It's pretty fun. So yeah.
And Legendary Vic, how do I spell that name? I can actually put it in my chat for everybody to go show support you.
What it's just Legendary and then Dick with 2 C's. You already know.
Cool. There you go. I think I
Yep.
put it in
No
the chat correctly.
spaces.
Yeah, there you go. I got it for you then. Again, congratulations on your win. You guys are moving on to the upper semis and the best of sevens. We might even see you guys at 8 p.m. I'm gonna check in see if I do. I do get to see you guys at 8 p.m. now. At 8 p.m. Eastern. You guys get to wait a little bit, wait an hour, see who you're playing up against, and make any necessary changes. Again, thank you so much for joining. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Bye.
Of
Thank you
course.
for catching our games and good luck on the rest.
Yeah, of course. No, thank you. Congratulations on the win. Great series there from CJ and Unknown Zeni. This is not the last time we'll see them. We will see them again, as we are trying to get the next series up as quick as possible for you guys. It will include Radiance Phantoms as they play against Radiance Gold. It's a Radiance on Radiance match. You gotta love it. And it's gonna be fun. I'm actually really excited for that, because you always gotta love Radiance matches. Gold is a pretty solid team as well, so one of these two teams is gonna be knocked out, and it's gonna be from Radiance. So I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of support for these teams, as I am gonna make sure I get everything set up for the next match for you guys during the quick break that we are gonna have starting now. Welcome back, everybody. How's everybody doing? We're back again, and now we got some lower bracket action. One of these teams is going to be eliminated. It's Radiance Phantoms versus Radiance Gold. Radiance on Radiance action. As I haven't done anything with the logos. You know what you guys get to do? You guys get to watch as I fix the logos. There you go. All back to normal now. See? No, it wasn't that long, so we fixed up everything, and we're gonna get that prediction poll out immediately, actually, for all of you guys there who want to watch. Vote for who you think will win, Radiance Phantoms or Radiance Gold. This match has a lot on the line. Both these teams, again, tournament. The loser of this is out. In fact, let's take a look at that bracket. It has been updated. You can see where that number 12 match there, the top one of that first round. Phantoms we saw yesterday lose to Unknown Zeni. Now they play Gold, who, as we saw, took a loss to IUS Esports. Gold is a team that is expected to do pretty well. I mean, all these teams are expected to do pretty well, so it is, again, we are going to get the info out to as many people as possible. As the info coming on in. As I'm going to be making sure I get this to everybody as possible. As we are trying to get everybody on Gold here. Let me find where it is. As we're gonna go to the head-to-head here. We're just gonna take a quick look at the head-to-head as I find out the contact for Gold. I know it's Ender, but are you spelling his name correctly? Let me see, can I find them? Okay, it would not be Ender, it would be not Earth then. I'm contacting. There we go. The info is out, both teams should be joining any moment. As we do that, again, I want to have you guys know this is going to be quite the match. It's actually the first time I've ever seen not End play. Not End, nice, not Earth play. This could be this is going to be quite the fun series. Again, this is day 2 of the tournament and the bracket here as we take a look at that. Day 2, it's going to be a long day. This is the second of what's meant to be 4 matches, and after this is going to be a best of 5. After this, all the matches left are going to be best of 7s on stream. I believe lower round 2 is a best of 7. Could be very wrong. It is a best of 7, so this is the last best of 5 of the tournament. For the upper rounds 1 and 2 are best of 5s. Lower round 1 is a best of 5 as well. Everything after this is best of 7. As we do wait for everybody to be joining in. As hopefully they have joined. I'm checking to make sure they have. For you guys. Okay, currently no one has joined. As again, hopefully everybody's having an amazing evening. I am kind of quiet because I am trying to make sure that everybody's joining. For the series. We're going to go to the in-game right now again. I'm trying really hard to make sure everybody's in. I am trying to get some reliable contact with these players. As currently no one's in the lobby, I'm hoping that I'm hoping I did the right info for it as well. Hopefully everybody's having a great evening. Well, I guess not really evening, it's still the afternoon, but it's going to become evening in about an hour or so. This will be the best best of 5 of the day. After this, it's all best of 7s. You all have to win 4, but right now, 3 is all you need. We're trying to make sure everybody joins the lobby. As we are getting updates from Gold, they are going to need to take a bit of a little bit here to get everything sorted out. I am hearing from Phantoms that they might be in the lobby by now. Again, everybody's trying to get into the lobby at the right time. We are a bit late here, but it's nothing too serious. Hopefully we do get some people here to cheer for your teams, because it is Radiance on Radiance here for this match. And what's interesting is Radiance coming in, I think they have like 4 or 5 teams. I think they actually have like 5 teams full of Radiance players. And I'm making sure that I can get all the information that you guys can get. And again, I'm making sure that we get all the players in, because we would like to have a series. Seems like they might have to push their match back a little bit, meaning that all the matches on the stream will be pushed back a little bit. Not too big of a deal though. We can handle that. It's not a problem at all. Of course, we both captains have responded, so we do know they're here. We do hear from Gold though. Gold is out now joined. We got Ender and Sub Peak. I forgot they have a new sub coming in as Peak. Let me just I'm gonna fix that actually right now. I forgot they have a sub coming in. They have a 5th now. They have Peak playing for them. I do know Peak. He coached me. He was my coach back on the when I played 2s for Zero Gravity. He was a pretty good coach actually. But this is a last second substitution. He currently does a lot of work designing brackets for these kind of tournaments. So pretty influential. But now he's playing. As we're going to take one last look at the now revised head-to-head. Okay, that will, that is a good amount of time. We gotta make sure that we get Phantoms in. I think Phantoms are in. Okay, I do see that. Again, we can see Gold is in the lobby. We are still getting Phantoms, but I think that is Phantoms joining. That's T-Brock, Maple, and I would assume, yeah, it's Yoda. Okay, so Maple's jumping in. We didn't actually see Maple play yesterday. That was one of the reasons that they didn't win, but now that we are ready to start our series, we might as well do it right now. Our last best of 5 of the tournament. We wish them good luck as they hit the field. It will be Radiance Phantoms on the blue side, Radiance Gold in the orange, and this is the first round of eliminations. These teams have a long road to go to get to that finals, if they're thinking about that far. Only one team will be able to go past this round. And already Gold off to a strong start. It's not Earth to score first. Gold with their emergency sub Peak currently playing for them. Maybe put it at a bit of a disadvantage. Phantoms, though. Their performance last time against Unknown Zeni. Now seeing how well Unknown Zeni's playing, maybe Phantoms were just having a tough time. Unknown Zeni's looking like a really strong team. Phantoms, though, trying to keep the fight up. They are very close to elimination, and any loss here could be their last. He can't make the touch. Yoda going back. Ender to keep it up. Gold trying to keep that pressure. Maple to put on the challenge. 50-50s, but Gold able to break on through. Earth, he's going to be that main source of offense. Ender and Peak both playing a much more defensive playstyle, and expected by both those players. I have seen Peak play a couple times. He is not one to take many chances upfield. They're going to be relying on Earth to be doing that. That might be one of the issues for Gold, though, is if they aren't able to put 2 people on offense consistently, this could become a problem. Phantoms, though, can use their mechanics to outplay some of these players. So an infield Peak, and Ender don't make the touch. Yoda can't either. 3 players whiff. It's all Potato League here in the Score Cure tournaments. No one can hit the ball. Yoda back upfield. Ender has no boost. Can't go for it. Yoda. This one is light, and Peak is there to save it. Peak making a save to help Gold out. Shot by Earth off the corner. Infield Ender towards the net. Maple saves. It's still 1 goal difference, but Gold holding a surprising amount of pressure with the fact that this is a lineup that they are not used to playing. They aren't used to playing with Peak. Ender to the corner. Double it in. Peak's in there, but he isn't going to be challenging up. Instead, letting Maple kill it towards him. Peak. 1 touch, but Yoda's there to challenge. A lot of 50-50s from Phantoms. They haven't been the most successful. As Peak, 1 touch off the backboard. In for Ender. Ender now dropped down, but Earth isn't willing to risk that challenge. That was 2 players committed. And Gold not risking that third. They're only up by 1. They really can't allow themselves to risk for another. As Peak, a misplay from Peak. T-Brock's shot is off target. Peak, so fortunate that doesn't become a goal. As it goes off the corner, bouncing in field. T-Brock with an own goal. Peak's first goal of the series. And it's an own goal. This might even be Peak's first goal of the tournament. Again, emergency sub. I believe he's the emergency sub for today. For Gold, they listed him now as an emergency. I believe that's his first goal of the series. Could add more confidence to Peak. But this one's going to go through. Peak can't stop T-Brock. And the offense from Phantoms, a lot of it relies on this man himself to put in those shots. Right off the kickoff, T-Brock makes no mistake of this one. Peak can't challenge him. Rocket League, an interesting sport of a tug of war. As one team, you can get a couple goals, but you can sometimes go all the way back. Phantoms trying to tug this rope their way. Good upfield Ender with some space. Maple's giving him that as well. Trying to go under Maple. 50-50 in front. No on the challenge. It will be Peak, though. Trying to get through Maple. It's Earth off the back wall. Double isn't there. He didn't have the opportunity. Ender takes the boost. Maple. They out towards the midfield. Peak getting harassed in the back end. Waiting on the back wall. And Peak not making these early challenges. Waiting pretty far back. Can Maple and Phantoms take advantage? With Peak giving them this space, but Ender is a great 50-50 player for them. And he can cut down that angle if they need someone to do so. Gold, they have a couple matches that they have to play today. Not Earth. To the corner. Infield to Fatigue Rock, clears it away. Challenge on Peak. Can get past him with a bit of a flare there as well. And options in field, but Ender cuts them away. That pass will not happen. Peak up for Ender and Earth. They both jump. Yoda saves T-Brock to dribble it. Peak's last back. Peak has to waste some time here for Gold, and he does do so. He lets the dribble go through, and he gets the save as well. Peak playing extremely well. Ender to the side wall and chip it out. You go towards the net. That's all three Phantoms players committed. Their defense might be a bit frazzled here, but the T-Brock with that touch can allow them to reset. Earth booted to the corner. So does the ball. Gonna bounce around, and Peak's already there for it. Off the ceiling. That's where Peak likes to be. Maple to save. The challenge on Ender. Phantoms here. Opportunity as Not Earth doesn't make the strongest touch. Peak to challenge T-Brock. Peak saved his team there from getting tied on. Tied up against Phantoms. This one from Peak. It's off target. It's in front of the net. T-Brock to clear. Not Earth racing back into the corner. Gold. Demo on the way. Maple's shot off target. Yoda in front of the net. Ender with a pinch. Gold holding on for dear life. It's only game one to get that good start that they need. Not Earth towards the back wall. And Phantoms, they do not want to be the team to go out here in the first round. They won't be the last place team, but they really don't want to go out this early. A team like them are going to be thinking that they're confident enough to win the whole thing. Ender towards the net. Maple's to save. Peak is last. Peak. No touch there. Chance for Phantoms the other way. Yoda challenged by Not Earth. And Ender, all he has to do is ground it. Yes, he does. Radiance Gold. And that touch was too tough for Maple. Oh, Gold after a great start. Peak, the sub coming in and making things work out so well. Leading his team. He got so many crucial touches on defenses. He got a great goal as well. Gold off to a strong start, and it's due to a lot of it's due from Peak. That ends game one. And again, what a start for these guys. Gold, a lot of people having worries about them having to rely on Peak, but Peak really is proving himself here as a true adversary to Radiance Phantoms. You go to game two. A chance for Phantoms to add to that tally. Can they rely on Peak again? Peak does have the occasional whiff though, and Gold will have to be a bit cautious about that. They can't rely on Peak on his own on defense sometimes, but Peak is a very strong player. He's won a couple 50-50s, and he's consistent, that's for sure. And you can see, the question I had was who was going to play up with Not Earth, and I thought it would have had to be Ender, but it turns out it was Peak to play that pretty aggressive game. And Ender, even though I talk about Peak being that player that played the aggression, Ender did too. Gold playing solid, everybody playing their role. As this one in for Peak, off target, but does force T-Brock to have to wait. Ender, this one, a snail! Oh, a nail to the top! I called it a snail. I was gonna say a shot and I called it a nail, but instead I called it a snail. As T-Brock, this one smashed into the net by Ender. Gold off to a great start. And now with that goal, Gold just trying to keep themselves going. It's not going to be an easy road, that's for sure. Finding themselves in this position. But they can definitely make do with what they got. And they have to, because they're not given, there's no more chances for them. They have to win from here on out. Ender getting through Yoda. T-Brock jumps early, using all his boosts to get that touch. Peak waits for him. And this touch against the sidewall isn't going to really fool T-Brock either. Ender, light touch. Second, oh, there, but Yoda in the mid. T-Brock coming in. And Peak bails his team. Cleared away. Peak to the ceiling. He's dangerous on it, too. In the net! Peak for the ceiling! He dunks the last defender! Peak! And an absolute Peak play there. Dunks maple syrup. And that one in the nets. Peak just doubled his team's lead in game 2. Gold made the right decision with their 5th player, their last resort. Peak proving why you can't count him out. It's off the sidewall. It's going back in. T-Brock to the right side wall. Bounces up. Yoda off the wall. T-Brock challenged by Not Earth. Down for Ender. Ender can't get the touch either. Gold now up by 2. Phantoms need to really put some pressure on them. Yoda. Infieldance. Ender put it back. Peak jumping up, looking for the second touch. Zed doesn't get it. Yoda has to save. And Gold still holds that pressure. T-Brock to 50 it away, but being chased by Peak. That's going to give Ender some space to get the clear away. Gold on defense now. Peak. Pass out to Not Earth. Not Earth. Continuing it, and Peak can get a touch here. Leaves it in the corner. As a gold player, shoot here. Maple can put it aside, but Phantoms need to get themselves upfield. Their offense, it has completely subsided here. They've been put under a lot of pressure from this gold offense, and Peak really allowing his team to play so well. 2 goals in the series now make it free. Ender now with his second of the game. The assist coming from Peak. He puts Yoda in an awkward position. He can't get the touch out. And Ender puts in the follow through. And yes, flip out. I was gonna say, I assumed someone's gonna make that joke. I know Peak doesn't like me. I don't think Peak likes the Peak jokes, so I don't ever say them. I made a promise to the Not Earth and Peak that I wouldn't roast them too hard in this series. It's all fun and games here. It's just fun to see some players that you do recognize. Again, I've known Peak for a while. He was my coach and the substitute of the first iterations of the Zero Gravity 2's team. Some of you may remember them as Zero Gravity Sporty's Minions. As that team went on to go 10-0 in their season, win the first ever trophy for Zero Gravity, and my first ever trophy in the Indie Gaming League, the first of 2. As a season right after that, won the 1v1 circuit on Radiance. And speaking of Radiance Gold, Not Earth. Another goal. Gold taking a huge lead in game 2. And what's funny is a lot of them, I was worried that they'd have to rely a lot on Not Earth, but he's been the quietest player out of the 3 of them. He's taking a bit of a step back, letting Ender and Peak play their game and play it well. They've both been playing exceptionally. Against Phantoms, this could be a really good start to their day. T-Brock, another touch, Not Earth of challenge. Maple doesn't find it himself. Yoda, under Not Earth, into the corner. Putting it to the back wall. Peak, a light touch out, and that's going to be good enough to avoid a Phantom's offense. But this shot from Yoda, Peak is there, it's weak, and Peak's not going to have any issue saving that. Cleared away, Not Earth, and another redirect. Peak coming in, Peak in front of net for Earth! And Peak gets another assist. Earth gets a second goal. And Peak playing like a madman. He's getting involved in everything here on offense. Gold doing whatever they need, and it's all relying on Peak. He was the MVP last game, as now he gets his Playmaker award. And he might as well be the MVP this game. And the one thing that Peak hasn't had to use yet, that he can play demos. He can be a demo player if he needs to be. And for Phantoms, if they sit further back, Peak's going to start doing that against them. For Phantoms, all they need is they just need a goal here. This game is completely flipped on its head. They have no chance. I don't think they have any chance of coming back. They do have a chance to score, though. Yoda in front, and Yoda is going to score off of T-Brock. I think T-Brock got the shot there. Yoda was just in the way, and he got the final touch. Radiance Phantoms, you get 1 here. But can they get any more? They're going to need to rely on multiple kickoffs. Not Earth. Balanced by Maple will be won by Phantoms. Yoda to the back wall. It's covered by Peak. Doesn't get the touch, but T-Brock didn't expect it. Didn't expect that he would get that opportunity, and so no shot comes. Maple down to T-Brock, and Peek's waiting back. Peek. A light touch, and now he's stuck with T-Brock. Maple, this one. Not Earth to clear it away. Yoda can't challenge, but Ender can. Ender's going to beat Yoda. And now to the sidewall. Ender can keep putting pressure. It's infield for Peek. Peek, this is a shot. Going under Maple. Not Earth can't put it in. Not Earth only 1 goal away from getting a hat trick. Same goes for Ender as well. Peek. Infield. Ender to keep going, and this one's pinched towards Yoda. Be it bullied out by Not Earth. T-Brock has to wait back. Phantoms have given up on game 2. There's no chance they can come back now. I have to think about game 3 of the series, as Gold will pinch it all the way in. Not Earth completes its hat trick, and the most stylish of ways. Combining forces, Not Earth and Ender pinch it into the Radiance Phantom's blue nets. What a way to get us another goal. I must say that is one of the best goals we've seen all tournament long. Not Earth given credit, but you can't forget about the contributions from Ender. Not Earth in for Ender. Ender will make it 7-1. And Peek's MVP, I think, might be in jeopardy here. Yeah, Not Earth has been rolling here in this game. Late game, he's been getting so many goals, so many assists, so many plays. As you flip out, clip it and ship it. If you want to clip it, guys, feel free. I don't mind. As Radiance Gold win game 2 dominantly. 7-1 Brazil. And again, Peek, such a standout player for them. Another standout performance from him. Even though he was the last on that leaderboard, he played incredibly well. And install, yeah, I agree, Earth. I didn't make any Peek puns, don't worry. I know Peek well. He gets too many of those. I don't do it. Although I did say he was peeking in mid-game, I did not make a pun about it. But seriously, that ceiling shot from Peek just absolutely snowballed into more and more offense, more and more pressure. Gold, 1 game away from sweeping Phantoms out of the tournament. Put us on new map. I always put you guys on a... Oh, you just hate Aquadome. Sorry, man, I do RLCS rotation here, so... You're going to get Aquadome every single time you play on... Every single time you play on my stream, its second map is always going to be Aquadome. Again. And yeah, also, bye Earth. Gold, so close here to removing Phantoms from the tournament. Phantoms, this is their last stand. Can they make anything of it? They now have to win 3 games in a row. The cat was in my hockey bag. That's adorable. You know, I'm gonna ask Earth for a picture of that. That is way too cute. I have a hockey bag. I used to play ice hockey when I was younger. I had a cat who would actually go into it, not often because it smelled like doo-doo, but you know, they sometimes they'd like relax on it. It's pretty funny. Just game 3, DFH. Gold can win it here, but the Phantoms have a little bit left in them. They're gonna have to use that little bit to go a long way. Peek doesn't get the touch here. He's gonna have to give up that chance to Maple. Maple infield. Ender to get that first block. Get the clear over Yoda as well. He can follow through again. T-Brock waiting for Ender's touch. Ender trying to fake past T-Brock there, but T-Brock knows his tricks. Gold will not get a goal, or really even a shot from that situation. Yoda off the corner. Earth jumping in front, so did Peek. Double commits coming from Gold. Could be a bit scary for them. The Phantoms aren't out of this tournament. They still need to lose 1 more game, and reverse sweeps are not impossible. Maple to the sidewall. To find infield. Peek will pre-flip this touch. Maple not able to make it. Yoda 50 through. They'll make the Phantoms rotation slower. Ender looking out for Earth. Earth has been loitering upfield multiple times when Gold clears out of defense. It's a risky play, but his redirects have been very influential in transitioning this pace to the side of Gold. Ender now down for Earth again. Midfield presence. This shot, Yoda off to the back wall. In comes Peek. Peek shot, crossbar and down. Peek to score first for Gold. And once again, the substitutes coming in clutch playing extremely well. And that shot placed perfectly. Peak going barn down. The Phantom players didn't know if it was going to go in or not. And it wasn't like they could challenge it either. T-Brock to the back wall. He cannot have double commit. Maple in field. Allowing Ender to clear it away. Ender taking a bit of a further back position here. Let me get those clears out. As Gold now waits on defense. He doesn't have the boost. Ender does. Ender gets past 2. He has less than 10. He has almost 10 boosts remaining. T-Brock. Ender pinches it in field. Peek's last. And he has to challenge this, but it goes right under him. Peek! And he is susceptible to whiffing. Peek is not perfect, but that really is an unforced error from him. Jumping right over the ball. And that is truly a play that only a star-studded player can make, because you ever feel that sometimes in games wherever you play so well and then you make that weird mistake and you just have to laugh it off. I think that's what happened there. Gold. No, though whatever it happens, it's tied up. Phantoms have a chance to take the lead. They need to take that chance. Earth off the back wall in front for Peak, but there's a couple challenges in there from Phantoms that have to force Peak back. Phantoms playing a lot more aggressive. They're holding Gold back on defense. These shots don't come often from Phantoms. That is one. Yoda towards the net. Earth is the save. Ender can't touch. That's going to be free for T-Brock. But Peak is diving in front. Gold still keep it out. Earth up for Ender. Ender down to Earth. Earth can keep going through Yoda. But T-Brock is there on Ender. Ender has no boost. And it's stolen by T-Brock as well. Phantoms with none. Sorry, with all the boost. As this one goes back in front for Maple. Not Maple. Yeah, Maple. Earth saves. T-Brock. Get up by Ender. How much boost does Gold have remaining? Earth has a full tank to use. Can't get that touch on Maple. Ender does. Once again, Phantoms can clear it away. Ender to back the other way. Phantoms may have overcommitted there. Going after Yoda. In for Peak. Peak off across the field for Ender. Ender in field, but Earth can't challenge, and it's gonna go back, allowing Maple to get that time. In for Brock. T-Brock can't score. It's getting down to the final minute. Gold. All they need is one goal to win this series out. Peak up. Touch to the left side. No one is there. Phantoms clear. A demo from T-Brock will put Ender back on defense and make him really, really nervous because he was the only player there for a moment. Yoda. Can't get food. Peak. You get that touch. Maple. Back towards the net. The back wall hasn't been covered sufficiently by Gold. And you can see that Phantoms may be trying to take advantage of that. Yoda, one-on-one, flicks it away. Peak is the save. It's in front. Maple on target. No one in it for Gold. A misrotation from Ender and Maple. Peak did all he can to save it, but Earth turned immediately onto that one. Not the right play. Gold now, with 23 seconds remaining, they have to score another one to tie it up. Phantoms still have that spirit. They can still climb back. T-Brock pinched across. Peak to the sidewall. Can't get it clear. Earth is awkward. Earth has to watch the shot as it goes off the back wall. And clear it out. Yoda waits. Peak to bomb it up field for his teammates. Ender is there. Peak is there also. But it's going to drop. Radiance Phantoms take one game back against Radiance Gold. They're not out just yet, but they do have to win 3 straight. A very tough, very tough situation. So we're gonna go to game 4. Gonna be on Utopia, guys. I know you guys. I know. There's a good amount of people that love this map. Just taking a quick look on. Also want to say I wasn't able to add this person to the list, but they also, but Radiance Gold also have a coach. They have Kara as their coach. Recognizable player, recognizable personality in the Radiance esports team. But now we go to game 4. As we are going to get ourselves on ready. Game 4. Once again, Gold can win it here, but it might be tough. Hello, Red Falcons! With the raid of 6. How you doing, Red Falcons? We got Radiance Phantoms versus Radiance Gold here. Gold. Surprising everybody. He came in as an emergency substitute. And he has been playing absolutely exceptional, but they still haven't won just yet. Ender and Earth have also played very well, but Gold did take a loss in Game 3. Can they secure it in Game 4? Radiance team will definitely win this. Oh, you think so, man? You think Radiance will win this? As Radiance Phantoms, we saw them play before. We know that they can take it back. Peek, trying to look in field. T-Brock gives it away. Ender, off the sidewall. Yoda to keep it going. Not Earth. Off the back. Maple to clear. T-Brock pops it up high. Next play to go is Yoda. Peek can't read it. And Not Earth hits it against his own post. An unorthodox save. It won't work out in Gold's favor. 25% KBM will play. Oh, another Radiance team. So the winner of this will play another Radiance team. Yeah, what's so crazy is there's like five or so Radiance teams in this bracket, and all of them are either out or in the lower bracket already after upper rounds 1 and 2. We ain't Radiance. Well, you're made up of Radiance players. You're the only player on Radiance. Well, I still consider you guys kind of like a Radiance team. Anyways, you know. But no, you guys are a good team. Yeah, partially Radiance. Yeah, let's just say 25% Radiance. Peak. And you know what? 25% Radiance is enough Radiance for it to be called a Radiance team, right? 33% Radiance. Don't they have 4 players? Falcons, I'm pretty sure they have 4 players, so they're 25% Radiance. Should have named themselves 25% Radiance. Yeah, that would have been funny. We just have another Radiance team. But they're only partially Radiance. Oh, hello there. My cat's now joined. As Not Earth is gonna score. Get over here, cat. Your Radiance, Falling Sky, and Unorged. Oh, Falling Sky is in there. Sure, 25% Radiance, 25% Falling Sky or esports. You know, it's 2 orgs working together, and then some unsigned talents. That's fun. Angel. Hey guys, I'm trying to get my cat 1 second, as I think that might be a goal for Maple. Yeah, it will. Phantoms are taking the lead once again. The owner of Falling Sky social media. Nice. You can casting KBM since the group stages. Oh, nice. That's nice to see Falcons. I've heard that they've been doing pretty well. Yeah, I'm not really paying attention. I was just petting my cat because, you know what? My cat's cute. Started troll calming. We lost to a strong team. Yeah, I heard you guys lost to Almond. Almond's really, really good. I've guessed the really good team that I've seen play so far this tournament, the team that hasn't lost on stream yet, was Unknown Zeni. That's another really good team, so that's gonna be fun. As Peak, this shot off target, but on target, but saved by Maple Syrup. Gold trying to force their way in. Phantoms trying to complete a reverse sweep against Gold. Cookbook charity stream? Yes, it is. Do exclamation mark donate to learn the details. It's the Score for Cure tournament hosted by Radiance Esports. All donations go to the Sarcoma Foundation to fight cancer. We're currently in the second match of 4 today. Donations for your stream. Thank you. If you did donate Cookbook, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank everybody who's donated so far. But no, the donations aren't noticed on stream, I will say. I don't think... but they are noticed on the bar on the bottom. That does update in real time. So, you will be noticed, don't worry. Peek to Ender. Ender off the back wall. Double going towards the nets. But no challenge there. After games 1 and 2, it's gotten progressively harder for Gold to get offense and goals. As this one from Ender off the back wall. Earth is coming in. Earth on target. Earth the score. It's tied up for gold. 2-2. With 90 seconds remaining exact. Gold. So close to getting it. Maple Syrup had a phantom touch there. Hence the team name. Maybe that's why they named themselves that. Gonna reach 500, yeah. A huge goal here, 500 if we can do it. Our initial goal is 100. You guys smashed it in the first day. Now, though, can we get 500? A great second goal to go for. Peak. Off the sideball. Yoda to keep it up. Phantom's trying to go the other way. T-Brock, 2 touches down. Cleared back. Gold. Fighting to stay alive. Remember, this is only round 1. Whoever wins this, they have to go to best of 7s to play in rounds 2 and 3 today. Not gonna be it's gonna be a long day for these lower bracket teams. As it should be. There's more matches. Peak. Up. Earth was going after T-Brock. That's 2 players on gold committed. Ender has to be a bit careful with his touch. Going in, trying to challenge these Phantoms players. Yoda. Shot isn't there. Peak. Not Earth. Hits it back to his own corner. I don't think that's what he wanted. Because now Phantoms once again regain that possession. Where's the net? Peak. Very, very awkward. You can see he isn't very happy in that position. Now a team bump. Goal with a slow rotation. Yoda towards the net, trying to dance his way in. Saved away. Phantoms, known for their mechanics, they haven't seen a lot of that so far this tournament. Maple. Sidewall. Ender to put it off the corner. Going in. T-Brock to save. Maple Syrup. And we might find ourselves in another overtime. Gold only needs 1 more goal. And this will be their series. This will be their series. It'll be their win. Phantoms, if they can score, we will see Champions Field. Time has expired. Regulation is over. The ball hits the ground. And overtime is here. Do Radiance Gold can Radiance Gold find 1 more goal, or do Phantoms continue to push further against the grain? Not Earth. Off the wall, and he's gonna get a second one towards the back wall. This one's awkward for the Phantom players. No one can touch it. Peak in, but not on target. A chance to score. And Peak might have been your best option in that situation with how he's been scoring so far this series. But that shot is completely off target. Gold, still looking. Earth. Upfield, Ender. The cut across. No touch there. Maple back down. Earth. No touch for him. Peak has to wait back, but T-Brock fools him. And a Game 5 is ahead of us. Game 4 was close. Game 3 was close, but Phantoms took both of them. And we could see a reverse sweep in this series. Radiance Gold started off so hot. Peak was playing on fire. Earth and Ender were holding their own. Now Phantoms, 1 more win, and they could win out this series. And they will continue to go on to lower round 2. Radiance Gold, it's so close, they can taste it, but they have 1 more chance now to win out the series. That chance is here. The Phantoms, their roster, to win. And our final best of 5 for the tournament. We go to Champions Field to Game 5. This is a must-win for both teams. 5 minutes set on the clock. We have excitement ahead of us. Remember, after this, we still got best of 7s. Champions Field, the Field of Dreams. The field with the newest added poster from the RLCS 21-22 champions hanging in the rafters. This is where one of these teams will go out of the tournament. Phantoms, with all this work, they just need 1 more. Gold, they're watching as their chances slip away. But once again, they can always pull it back. After 2 games, they might be able to understand what the playstyle that the Phantoms are bringing at them. Maple, sidewall, Peak can't reach it. Earth can! This shot is wide! But it had the power. Again, back in front. Earth to be saved by Maple. A demo infield from Ender. Earth in front. Looking cross for Ender, but that touch from T-Brock gets it away. Through Peak as well. Check the donations? Sure. I will, definitely. Falcons is Ender tripped up. T-Brock Off the side wall, and Earth, one touch to himself. A great light touch. He can get over two. Looking for the double. And it's cleared away by T-Brock. Peek. Off the corner, just going to be simple. Infield for Ender. But Gold shots not on the mark. They're missing it. And they're wide. This one from Earth was able to recover to get up to that one. Peek. Still getting the touch. Phantoms having to use a lot of their boost to chase left and right. Ender's shot off the crossbar. Still not in. Gold just can't get that shot to go in for the life of them. And saved by Yoda. Out for T-Brock. T-Brock clears. Ender going after everybody here on the field. Phantoms survive that first flurry. But now, another one could be ahead of us. Earth. Shot towards nets! Gold off to an early start! And that is exactly what they needed. They need that start because games 3 and 4 have been so difficult for them. Being able to give them this confidence early in game 5 really can force Phantoms out and will give Gold more comfort. This one going back. Ender off the sidewall. Bumped away though, and that means Yoda can bring it in field. Peek in front. It's T-Brock to go through! And all the confidence in the world on T-Brock's shoulders. He takes the challenge and he wins it. It's tied up back up. Peek's touch was heavy, but T-Brock, a risky challenge for a first man. It doesn't usually work, but goes right through Peek. Gold playing against Phantoms, and Phantoms are tying it right back. Phantoms now trying to get a lead. Shot is just off. Again, these teams putting on a lot of power on these shots, but it just comes down to the scrappy play. T-Brock with another goal in front of the net with the 50-50. Gold struggling here. They're being pushed back all the way. And this one could be the end for Gold. Do we see a reverse sweep in this tournament? All Phantoms have to do is hold out. It's easier said than done, though. Gold. They can wake up at any moment. It's T-Brock. Just waiting in his net there. But Ender and Earth going after him. Peek trying to put on an early challenge. It'll be Ender to cut it off. Ender to put it in field. And Peek now with the demo. Everybody on Gold going after someone. As Earth in front. That demo may have worked. But it Raples it a save. Gold with the right opportunity. Denied by Maple. Phantoms still hold that lead. Earth off the back wall. Yoda to try to clear it away. Gold trying to find anything to work here. They're getting as many chances as they can. There's been a reverse sweep already. Well, you know what? We could see another one. Ender ties it up. Man, there's been a couple of reverse sweeps. My goodness. I did not say it was the first reverse sweep. I don't think I remember saying that. I said it could be the first reverse sweep, but I think I said something about that being the first of our stream, but if I said it was just first reverse sweep, that's wrong. First of our stream, we've not had a reverse sweep yet. We had a game 5, only one of them. This is our second on the stream. And Gold, it could be their last. Maple, Ender to put it back. Earth, going after players! And it's Gold to put it back! They don't want that reverse sweep! They're taking the lead right back! Ender, shot! All the Phantoms players are committed! Maple can't catch up! And Gold, leading now by 1. Phantoms now have to answer. Now how long this series has gone. Not Earth to put it back. Maple clears it down. And Peek with the 50-50. It's going towards the net, but Yoda can save that. Ender towards T-Brock with the touch. It's tapped down. Earth is challenging. T-Brock can't get it. Nobody can. It's gonna go in the back of the net. Yoda with the most unfortunate of own goals. And it's not Earth to get the shot. Now down by 2. Phantoms. They have to throw everything at that orange net now. As I want to thank OUG Bromank and Aidenator691 for the follows. Welcome to the Spodia stream. My alerts have not been sounding. Falcon, since you're here, do you know any reason why my alerts wouldn't be working? Because I can't hear them at all. T-Brock. Off the corner. Looking in field for Yoda. It's Yoda! Still looking for that chance. Phantoms. Not gonna get many of those. Maple. Downfield for T-Brock. This one on. There's 2 players in front, but they can't score. Phantoms. Say it again, stream froze for me. The overlay doesn't have sound alerts. Oh, it's the overlay that's doing that. Got it. I was gonna ask why there's no sound alerts for follows and such. Makes sense if the overlay's stopping them. As Maple, this one going back towards the Phantoms net, in fact. Almost another own goal that would have surely silenced Phantoms. Maple, down for Yoda. Yoda going towards, it's into the orange net. 25 seconds remaining. And Phantoms only 1 goal away. It comes down to these last seconds. Gold versus Phantoms. Who wins it? My alert box. Yeah, what about it? I don't know why it's not. You have to unmute it in your mixer. Yeah, if it's the overlay that's doing it, that makes sense. Because I did just, obviously, it's happened throughout this tournament. I haven't had any notifications for you guys following. As I do see another follow coming in from AcoRL. Welcome, man! We're at the end of this series. It's the final seconds. Gold in the lead by 1, trying to prevent that reverse sweep. Trying to keep their lives going. Phantoms, though, they can't get the goal. It's Radiance goal to win it. I mute it in my mixer. How would I do that? And it's Radiance Phantoms to be knocked out. Gold. They lost games 3 and 4. They almost lost game 5. They came back in the end. Phantoms, a good play for them. They really kept it competitive, but they will not be in the tournament any longer. I have an alert box, man. I have an alert box. It's not making any, I don't think it must also not be making any noise. Then I'm unmute it. There's no audio mixer for my alert box. It just happens. I think it's on my desktop. My desktop's on though, so no clue. But anyways, what a series. I was gonna push the next series back a little bit for us, but shouldn't be any problem. As we are looking like we're gonna get an interview with the gold players. At the very least, seems like Peak would want one, so we are going to get an interview with at least Peak of Radiance Gold. What a series. That went all the way to Game 5. A frenetic series. Excitement every step of the way. Gold comes out on top. Almost had to stave off that reverse sweep, but in the end, it is them to win. As yeah, we are getting more donations. $320 now in. I want to thank you guys so much for the donations. Interview when? Right now, Earth. Right now. We have a quick 1-minute ad break to have to go to, but we'll be right back. Not if you do know that like multiple people can do an interview. You can join the interview if you really want to, man. I can interview 2 people. I've done that before. I've interviewed 4 people today. Anybody can join the interview as long as you're related to Radiance Gold. So you can even bring Kara in as your coach if you wanted to. By the way, shout out to Kara. I didn't talk about him, but he's their coach, and he must have. Yeah, he probably had some influence on that series. Great job from the team there to win that in Game 5. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We got an interview coming up here with the Radiance Gold players. As I did interview the conversation just for fun. Welcome, Not Earth and Peak, and Ender.
And Ender.
Yay, finally figured it out.
Of course, yeah. I should have told you guys it was a check mark, but you guys won that. You guys must be feeling great. You had to save off that reverse sweep. Ender, you must be feeling amazing now that that's happened.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah, I mean, and again, just take me through. How do you feel? You feel relieved?
I feel really, really ecstatic because literally once we went up 2-0, we were like, oh yeah, we got this in the bag. Then the moment they won the next one, we're like, okay, we can still do this. Then they won again, and now it's 2-2. I'm like, oh shoot, we really got to focus down on this one.
Yeah, it makes sense. You guys are. It makes sense. You guys. It was a tense series. Peak. You popped off there, coming in as the emergency substitute. Take me through this kind of team dynamic, and the whole situation. It was definitely not an easy one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Cody, it's not an easy job to fill shoes of a player like Cody. Definitely to step up and try and use my play style to my advantage on this team. And I could say I had quite a few remarkable saves that definitely, I would say, definitely won us the series. And yeah, also gotta give a shout out to T-Brock. Sadly, not for a good reason because you broke a rule 1, so that may or may not have been why you guys lost.
Well, jokes aside, not Earth. You got your next match coming up immediately against 25% KBM. Do you have anything that you would like to say about that team? That team is an interesting mix of Radiance, Falling Sky, and others, and that's a tough. And that team has been playing extremely well this tournament, like most teams in this tournament. Do you have that same strategy coming in? What do you expect of your team? This is going to be a really tough performance.
I think this is going to be a tough match because I saw them play their last game yesterday, and I recognized all the names. I was like, oh, and they look really good. So I'm like, oh, that's a good team. And especially because now we've got Peak and we've got a new third since yesterday, just because we've had to toss in emergency subs. But judging by the way we're going so far, I think we can pull this off against them. We've been looking clean, and we're only going to get better from here.
Makes sense. The last question again will go to you, Earth. Quickly, you have Coach Carr. Describe him in one word.
Dub.
What'd you say?
Dub.
Dub. Oh, okay. Interesting description, I must say. Again, thank you guys so much for joining the interview. It was a great win for you guys, but before you do leave, we always have our short shout out section. We're going to do this one quickly because we are a bit late here, but we're going to start with Ender. Do you have anyone that you want to shout out?
I guess shout out to my roommate who literally was non-stop talking throughout the entire game. So, and then that's that.
Of course. Peak, is there anyone you want to shout out? You came in out of nowhere. There must be at least someone that you can thank.
Obviously my roommate, college has been, I don't know, just college, I guess. He's kind of there to support me. I'd also like to support Ramen because I just had ramen before this match, and that may have been why I played better. So, shout out to Ramen Noodles.
And lastly, Not Earth. Is there anyone or anything, I guess, that you want to shout out?
Shout out to my cat Annie, who in the middle of one of the matches decided to get stuck in my hockey bag. And my sister.
Do you have a picture of that, by the way?
Food.
I do
not. I had to get her out because she was stuck.
Oh, that's at least you got her out again. Congratulations on your win.
Yeah.
Good luck in your next series.
All right. Thanks,
Thanks,
Sporty.
guys. Sporty.
Of
Bye,
course.
Sporty.
Win there from Gold. And with that, we're going to very quickly get on to our next series. It's Almond versus Unknown Zeni. It's going to be upper bracket and a best of 7. Welcome back, everybody. We gotta get this one a little bit quick because we are falling a little bit late. But our next match, upper bracket, best of 7 between Almond and Unknown Zeni. We've seen Zeni play a couple times already, but now they have to play against Almond. Almond, a tough team. They're one of the surprise teams coming in. The next series is about to go underway soon. Make sure to put in your predictions. You can see they're in that upper bracket. Winner of this goes to the upper bracket finals. As we do see, at the very least, I do see Unknown Zeni in the lobby. We're just waiting on Almond. As I am going to make sure to check to see if they actually are in there. Sometimes they have spectate issues. I don't think they have them anymore, but... No, there is... Okay, so we are still waiting on Almond to join the lobby. Winner of this, again, will be done for the day. As we are again getting messages from everybody that we can. Again, make sure to vote for who you think will win. Do you think it will be Almond? Or do you think Onion Zeni will continue their dominance on this stream? We'll find out very soon, as soon as I actually have to go and I'll be right back. Gotta go for a bathroom break. Nature calls. Alright everyone, I'm back. Nice to see you guys again. You're hearing from Almond, there are some technical issues on their side, so we're giving them some time to sort out any sort of issue they have. As you guys can see, Almond will be on the blue, Unknown Zeni will be on the orange, and an important match. Again, these teams are running very high right now after their wins. Someone is going to have to be kicked down, though. Back to... Leave. Let me see. Loser of this will still have to play today. They'll be playing... Will be playing on my stream, actually? Yeah, loser of this will be playing on my stream. I guess the winner of Radiance Gold, 25% KBM, so we might see Gold back. We might see 25% KBM make their first appearance on the stream. And this is going to be a best of 7. And we are waiting for the other team of one of the teams. We are waiting for one of the teams to join. That team is Almond. We're having some issues right now. Currently, there's only 4 people spectating. We are waiting to make sure. I'm sure that the captains are talking with each other. As they should be. The series has the potential to be big. meaningful to these teams. And you know, I'm very happy to see it here. Now that we're in best of sevens, though, they have to win 4 games. It's going to be very difficult. As Almond. It's nice to see this team back. It's been a while, actually. The last time we saw these guys was all the way back in that Winter Bash tournament that started out. That was one of the first things that I did on this stream. It brings back memories. Nice to see a lot of the same players here playing for Almond, who were in that tournament. Still need to wait for them to join. Happening. We will go to the head-to-head here to take a look at this head-to-head between Almond and unknown Zeni. Game. It's gonna be a tough one for them, that's for sure. As unknown Zeni trying to continue their wins today. Almond. I haven't seen them play yet, but we know they could be pretty good. As again, we are making sure that Almond does seem like they are joining, so that's good to hear from them that they are sorting out their issues. Hopefully, all their issues have been sorted out. Of course, stream is running a little bit behind, but it's not too much of a problem. It might be 10 minutes late though. That would be a very long amount of time to wait. But I do know that I do know Almond and Unknown Zeni should be in contact with each other, just making sure that everything's going just fine for them. If Almond takes too long, it could become a forfeit, which would not be in their favor. They would not want that. Wait, what's going on? We are currently waiting for Almond. They're having some issues. Oh, here they come. They're joining. It'll be Fury, Lucky, and Kale playing for Team Almond. And that means we can start our series up right now. Let's get ourselves going. It's game 1 in our first best of 7 of this tournament. These teams could make it to the upper bracket finals, but they have to go through each other. Only one team will be able to get that privilege. The other one is going to be sent down to play one more match tonight on this stream. Maybe seeing Unknown Zeni, and if Unknown Zeni loses, we would be seeing them play in 3 out of the 4 matches today. But, of course, they don't want that to happen. They want to get that win. They want to be at the best position they could possibly be. It is Almond who are playing on the blue side. Unknown Zeni once again repping the orange, like they did the first series of tonight. And the loser of this will be playing against Radiance Gold, 25% KBM. As those teams, with a full Radiance roster versus a partially Radiance roster, duke it out to see who has that chance to go on to day 3. Almond are a very difficult team to play against. I haven't seen them play on the stream yet. We know how Unknown Zeni likes to play. They play a very solid play style. They don't make too many mistakes either, and if they ever need someone to help to play really good for them, they have CJ. He's a really strong player. He can carry the team if he needs to, but that team doesn't need it. They're solid enough as it is. They don't really need CJ to do anything all that crazy. As Lucky passed one here to the sidewall, looking for a solo play. No goals yet this series. As Almond trying to find one there at that chance, but they're back by unknown Zeni. So far, both teams taking it pretty slow. They don't want to risk anything that they feel uncomfortable with. As CJ hits it down. Lucky pass, can't get through, and Almond still trying to fight from this midfield, from the solo play situations. But they just are getting denied by Zeni over and over again. Lucky though, with some space, the back wall was open. Wave to clear, Stealthy Kid to keep it over, to get it to the back wall. And Fury, the captain of Almond, to put it back in. No goals yet, not a lot of shots either. This is a chance for Almond though. Lucky nails it into the left corner. It was a light shot, but all it had was the perfect placement of Lucky, and great play. He passes over the Fury. Fury passes it right back to him. It's a give and go, and it is executed properly. Almond now with a 1-0 lead. As we see, Lucky stopped there on the kickoff. Hopefully he's not having too many issues with this. The servers shouldn't be that bad. They are not. As Almond's now on offense. Lucky off the corner, and Kale getting stuck in a headlock there with a unknown gaming Zeni player, and they're respecting it as well. Nope, they're not breaking it here. Not even when there's money on the line. They value that internet respect a lot more than they do the money, which, you know, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that says something about society. As Fury can't get the clear out. Fave on nets. It's rolling in. Almond keeps it clear. The 2v2 continues. No, it doesn't actually. No, it does. You're right. It does. I thought. What am I saying? Fave is in a V1 decal. I thought he was on blue for a second, which would be Almond. As Almond still again 2v2 here. But they are having some difficulties. It does not seem like it's their preferred playstyle. And as I say that, Lucky will score. Okay, well, I've just cast a cursed Almond to success here, as Lucky with the 50-50 on CJ. It pinches straight towards Lucky again. Lucky will score it in the open net. Respect there from the two players. They held that one for a long time. Hello, Florio. How you doing? Nah, how's your night going? I'm doing fine, man. We are running a little bit late here. It's the score for a QR tournament, but you know, there's no strict times. And hello, Scarecrow. Now that you've made the announcement, man, it's gonna be really fun to see your finals appearance, Scarecrow. That's gonna be your last match on Radiance. I would love to see that. Let me know whenever you can schedule that. I can let you know if I can make it or not. As right now we're watching Almond currently taking the lead over unknown Zeni. Yeah, we'll be. Don't know who to root for. Well, there's a lot to look at here. Just root for the game itself. The action has been fun. Almond are a scary opponent. It's going to be the scariest team that unknown Zeni has had to face so far. And we can see why. Almond 2-0 in the lead. Unknown Zeni clambering back. The loser of this will be playing on the stream again against the winner of Radiance Gold, 25% KBM. As that series is going on. And in fact, I believe we'll have Crouton joining us for that. Stealthy Kid. Keep it low. Trying to get through Lucky. Can't do so. Lucky with the touch. Lucky to keep it close. Lucky past one. Trying to get around CJ. It's a flick in field. A light touch from CJ. Kill Billy's it in. And Almond now 3-0. Cool as you like it. Getting more and more points. It's not a flurry of shots, but they're placed well and they get their goals. It's not until next week technically. Yeah, it is not until next week, Scarecrow. But again, just let me know whenever you can schedule in what time you can do. I'll try to get you on stream, man. His Fave. Can't get through Fury. Almond have been holding tight on unknown Zeni. Zeni have 0 goals so far. Almond just looks like a solid team. They are playing extremely talented, and Fury here can't get through CJ. Unknown Zeni trying to look for a goal, but in the final seconds, game 1, all but over. Almond's going to take the early lead in this best of 7. As Lucky dribbles it away. Almond can add more to their lead in game 2. We've seen some wild games today. This one was a little bit lighter, as Looks like Unknown Zeni is going to make that substitution. Fave is their sub coming into today, so it makes sense if they are going to sub him out for Crazy. Also known as, oh, wait, let me get the map. Yeah, there's M Crazy, also known as Fruit Drank 69 on Discord. So, Almond now in the lead. The blue team takes a single point right now after that game. We're going to add more. And Zeni in game 2. Again, this is going to be a fun series, guys. I'm really thinking it could be. Almond, though, has that upper hand. A lot of people have told me about how scary Almond is as a team. And we can see that here in full display. Unknown Zeni, a team that looked almost unstoppable at some points during their last couple series that we saw them in. Now, having a very... Now being made to look weaker, lesser than Almond as we get into game 2 here. A follow coming in from Kale. Welcome to the Spodia stream, Kale, who's playing right now. Welcome, man. Thank you for joining. Always great to get those follows. My sound alerts aren't working, but I can see you guys following. Don't worry. And lucky enough, the alert box is live, so even though you can't hear it, you can definitely see it. And speaking of Kale, coming in hot, Fury. That one shot off of Lucky. Unknown Zeni given a little bit of favoritism there. With that weird bounce, continue into the net of Almond. Stealthy Kid to score off of M Crazy's pass. M Crazy the subbing in here for Fave, and already making a statement. Unknown Zeni trying to fight right back. They're very close here. Almond giving up their first goal of the series, but they can still fight back against Unknown Zeni. But Unknown Zeni currently playing a lot more cohesive as a unit now that their starter's back in the lineup. Stealthy, clear it away. Kale is there to boom it right back, and Fury can't get the touch. Kale to continue as this series continues on. Stealthy Kid, this one trying to find the net, but Fury Soccer's there. Fury, here's it long. Stealthy Kid is back, has to make the save. Lucky, backwards, facing a difficult situation. Kale jumps in. That's 2 players from Almond, and now they're retreating. When you retreat, you can't win those 50-50s. And Unknown Zeni, known to be a bit of a snowball team sometimes. They can add multiple goals if they get one, and they've already gotten one. CJ to clear it long. Stealthy Kid can't get it. CJ off the back wall. Lucky in. Kale to clear it. And Stealthy Kid to hold it, but Kale to put it back off the back wall. Lucky in, but the shot's not there. CJ. That touch not going to really be threatening, and now Almond trying to fight their way back. Still though, these clears from them aren't really going through Unknown Zeni. Unknown Zeni playing a midfield rotation. You see, they always have a third man there. So make sure that those clears don't get through. One of the reasons why this Unknown Zeni team is so strong is the fact that you can't really clear on them and expect to beat them with that. They wait back, and they put the clears right back in your half. While clears do work, they're not easy. And Unknown Zeni knows that. Fury. Almond here in the final half of this game. No goals. Unknown Zeni doing what Almond did to them. And they're putting Almond in the back seat. And Zeni's still trying to find a goal. Almond's playing extremely organized defense. They've had no double commits so far. But the question is, can they play that organized offense? Stealthy Kid to clear it right back. Almond still, that answer is no. The offense isn't there. Lucky clears away, Crazy back. And well, and again, no panic here from Almond too much. Oh, this could be a panic though. Crazy towards the nets, but no shot from Unknown Zeni. Almond still there. Crazy off the back wall. Kale back in it. Second touch is true. And now, pass off to Lucky. Kale to follow through. Almond are putting in multiple touches as he's above the nets. Trying to put it in. It's going to be Fury. Almonds putting Unknown Zeni in a twister there, as all the players thinking Kale is going to be the one to put in the shot, but it's actually Fury to rush right in and score. Almond tied right back up. There wasn't a lot of time remaining. Again, this isn't the final 90 seconds, but Almond, they get their goal that they need. There's now Stealthy off the crossbar. Kale clears away, demoed by Crazy. And CJ now chased on by Lucky. Almond, with that goal, can they add any more? CJ and Stealthy keep it in the corner. They get past Kale. Kale waits. Knows Stealthy doesn't have the boost to get that touch and just lets him make the mistake. Almond, once again, it's organized, that's smart defense. They're not panicking at all. Kale. Lucky, drop down for Kale. Kale, that shot's not there. Almond with that chance, that's gonna go away. Get into the final 30 seconds in just a moment as Almond now tied it up with Unknown Zeni, and for Zeni, a loss here would be devastating. They held that lead for so long, only for Almond to take it away. Zeni add back up to it. We might see an overtime in this game as well. As Almond's passed down to Kale. That shot's blocked. It's a close series. 2 demos. Unknown Zeni in a weird situation as Stealthy Kid was the only player on the field for a moment's notice. Kale can't make the touch. It's back for Lucky. One touch. He can get a second one past CJ. Pinched back. And Almond are going to let it drop. Overtime in game 2. And for Almond can double up their series lead. With 1 goal. With 1 shot. With 1 opportunity. CJ, though, and you can go right back the other way here for Unknown Zeni. Lucky. They get it through Stealthy. Pinch play with Kale doesn't work out. It's going mid. Fury. This shot is on! Shot is good! Almond! 19 seconds in! And they score on Unknown Zeni. Fury with an absolute smash touch into that top left corner. Unknown Zeni now facing a 2-game deficit against Almond. And Unknown Zeni, the question is this their time to use that timeout? There are timeouts and best of 7s in this tournament. So yeah, this could be the chance that Unknown Zeni uses that timeout. If they do it, they do get an extra minute to relax and to try to reset that momentum. Or maybe they're confident in this game. Maybe they just thought it was an unfortunate loss, and they're gonna keep playing. As we are again, just making sure that no call has been made from them. Almond, willing to go to game 3. As I was just, kind of fixing up the stream. It did take the whole minute, but I had to make sure, I had to check on the rules around that, around the reset, the timeouts. Haven't been used yet by Unknown Zeni and Almond. We go to game 3, Almond, now up 2-0 in the series. Increasing, and they're looking very dangerous. Game 1 was a pretty clear win for Almond. Game 2, though, they had to use overtime. Unknown Zeni trying to fight their way back slowly. But they need to take that lead, and they need to hold it. As Almond, they've already held leads before. Kale on the target. TJ, the goaltender, and now Unknown Zeni stuck on defense. A couple whiffs on defense, though. Kale, it's open for the blue man to score as Unknown Zeni, 2 whiffs. Both players hugging around the front post, and none of them could react to the ball in time. It's a goal for Almond to take the early lead. Almond there, definitely needed. Now they can hold it. They've not dropped the lead yet in this series. Kale. Can't get past the defense, but it does put M Crazy in an awkward position. Lucky to put in an early challenge. CJ is back. Clears it long. Stealthy Kid to follow, and Lucky and Fury pinches it past CJ. But CJ has the boost, and he has time. He knows that they're not going to challenge. That clear is very heavy. Kind of gets away from him there. Unknown Zeni has to be careful, because Almond just going to put it right back. In front, Fury going after him, Crazy, but Crazy stands his ground. Kale, that one, a flip reset touch. Not going to beat him. CJ trying to dribble through, but pumped up by Fury. But Fury has no boost. Unknown Zeni doesn't know this, though, and they don't put in that challenge. Almond. This is an awkward situation for them. They're starting to panic. The team that I've said that has been playing so cool on defense. A little bit of worry there. Kale, off the ceiling. Stealthy is able to beat him. And now it's cleared away by Unknown Zeni, who, while they have that offense, just hasn't been able to. They haven't been able to make enough of it. Almond have had more sustained pressure. Stealthy Kid. This one could bounce down for Kale. Kale, keep it to himself, and I think what Unknown Zeni really needs to do is they really need to put really strong challenges on Almond. Almond, a lot of these 50-50s are winning, and you can see Unknown Zeni are starting to stretch for some of these. Almond is happy to take advantage. Unknown Zeni needs to be smart on their 50s. They need to keep the ball close, close, and really fight for 50-50s, because they can win that 50-50 game. And those 50s are going to be what gives them sustained pressure. So far, Almond has been winning them. And that's why they have this offense right now. It's bouncing in field, Stealthy Kid to get past one, but Fury is waiting. And is going to go for a solo play. It's over CJ, towards the back wall, beats them all, but the shot just isn't there. And it wasn't even close to being on target. He did make all the players jump, but with a shot like that, there should not be any worry on their faces. Fury down to Kale. Almond, a pretty aggressive play there to get out of defense. A couple passes. And because it didn't work for them, they almost got themselves caught out of position. Crazy. It's still only one goal, though, and while Almond has this pressure, it can very easily be thrown the other way, as Unknown Zeni do have that ability to come back. Almonds trying to fight their way to insurance, to a second goal to really give themselves a bigger lead. Stealthy Kid can't get through Lucky. Lucky, though, without the boost, has to migrate back and let Crazy go. Almond, another aggressive play on defense to get out. Now there's one player remaining. It's all Kale, and he doesn't make the touch, but Stealthy Kid misses. Crazy in, but that's not on target either. And Almond survive a shot that from Stealthy Kid that wasn't on target. Off the sidewall, and the first player to challenge will be Kale, but CJ dunks him. Almond still waiting back. Crazy. Blue Fury, but Lucky is there. Crazy to keep it close, and they get through Lucky as well. CJ, off the sidewall. Lucky coming on in. Fury has so much space here. No one's even within a country mile of him. And he's going to use that to dribble all the way down. Almonds right on the orange half, and if they can hold that pressure here, Unknown Zeni can really be squeezed out of this one. Almond always being able to clear right back. A demo from Fury. Gonna make it even easier for them to get that clear. Game 3. Unknown Zeni having a lot of difficulties getting out. Lucky. Pinch and field. Kale. Dunk to see the back wall. In from CJ! And that's why one goal is very dangerous to hold. Almonds couldn't hold it until the last seconds. It's CJ, of course it's CJ, the captain, to come on through with that shot. And now it's tied. Do we see another overtime? Fury to the corner. Almond can still score here. Going in front. Lucky didn't read it. Neither did Kale. Kale has to go back. And Almond's here. Final seconds. It's in front. Fury. Here to the back wall. Fury to hold it close. Lucky. CJ off the corner. And now we have overtime. Overtime again. Another one. It's the second time in a row. Almond won the last one in 19 seconds. But the great infield pass and a strong shot. If they win this, series points. And almost surely a timeout. But if Unknown Zeni win, And that can change the whole dynamic of the series. Infield, and it's gonna be Unknown Zeni, Stealthy Kid to score. Almond, with a bad 50-50 in their corner, leads to an even worse opportunity in front of the net. Lucky centered it in front for Stealthy Kid. And now Almond lose a game to Unknown Zeni. And that timeout maybe is the reason why Zeni's doing so well. They didn't take the timeout and they won this game. I'm gonna ask to see if they know that about the timeout. I actually don't know. Okay, great to know that they didn't know about it, because now I can inform them of the timeout rule. We go to Game 4. We go to Game 4 here. Almond, again, another chance to take that series point, to take that initiative, but for unknown Zeni, that momentum, can they tie up the series here? And make it really a tough one, a de facto best of 3, in fact. Kale, no touch there. Very off the sidewall. Gonna bounce down in front. Crazy to put it back, and Almond here need to just relax a little bit. I think that last series kind of got away from them. They weren't able. They only got one goal, and that's just not enough to beat any team consistently. And I think they know that as well. This one flicks in field. Kale to put it back out. Lucky to follow. Almond with the clear, and Stealthy Kid doesn't read it. Neither does Lucky. Almond with an almost 100% guaranteed scoring opportunity there. They somehow missed it away. And now they have to go back to defense and restart from square one. Kale and Fury trying to get it out, but it's Stealthy Kid to put it in off the crossbar. Kale to clear it, and Almond saves once again, but they aren't going to be missing that opportunity. And now that it's scored against them, they're really going to be missing that opportunity. It's M Crazy to score, and now Almond stuck on the defensive, stuck, and having to be down by 1. They have had some difficulties scoring near the later games of the series. Last game only got 1 goal. The game before, I believe it was only 2. It's very low scoring, but Almond's definitely had that pressure, and Unknown Zeni has been able to score what they need to, when they need to. And it's gonna roll up the corner. Fury, infield for Kale. He's gonna bounce in front. Crazy can't read it. And Stealthy Kid has to go up. But Kale is right there! Off the ceiling! It's off the post! Lucky in! No shot! Fury off the back wall! Trying to get in his Almond! And just one too many passing plays. There, they really should have just shot it. Trying to play a very, very pass-oriented offense. As Almond, once again, still finding it close. Crazy shot on as Kale to put it back, and flip out. You say it's the only series that's close. Well, I'm happy that I'm casting it. It's a really good series. As this one from Kale in the back of the nets, Almond ties it up. And this best of 7 continues on. It's tied in Game 4. And by the way, flip out. How's the casting going? How's it going? I'm actually pretty tired, man, but it's really fun, and I can get 4 series done today. It's gonna be exciting. Although you should let the next two teams, the team that is playing after this, against the loser of this, to know that they have to wait a little bit because it's going to be delayed. This series is definitely going to go past 9. As Kale, well, actually, it has a very good chance of going past 9. I don't think it doesn't have the, it's not guaranteed, but it has a very distinct possibility of doing so. It's very close. So if you can do that for me, Flip Out, that would be amazing. As Fury and KO Almond trying to take game 4. Stealthy. In front for CJ. CJ! And that's CJ does it! It's a lead here for Unknown Zeni! And in game 4, they could tie up the series at this point. It's a pass from Stealthy Kid to CJ. Almond almost saved it, but they just weren't there. And Unknown Zeni. Hey, Flip Out, man. It's totally fine. I love casting, man. So I can take a bit of fatigue. And also I don't even mind because Radiance is a great org and you guys are great people. So you know I can do it for you guys, even if I don't get paid, which I won't be getting paid. You guys all pay the Sarcoma Foundation. Please do it. Please, guys, go support the Sarcoma Foundation. You exclamation mark donate. Put in some money. And help save some people. And Stealthy Kid, here's it long. And now in front for CJ, it's another goal. Unknown Zeni, now with insurance, it could be a very long series indeed. Because we might start seeing ourselves tie up 2-2 here. Forcing a de facto best of 3 in these last matches. After this will be game 5. After game 5, it's game 6, and maybe we see another trip to Champions Field. We just had one last series between Radiance Gold and Radiance Phantoms. Maybe we'll see one here. Almond, Unknown Zeni had a really slow start against Almond. Almond played a lot better than them, but now Unknown Zeni's the one who's taking it against Almond. They're starting to do what Almond did to them, and it's really, there's not too many crazy changes. I think it's just a change of pace here. Change of pressure. It just seems like Unknown Zeni's got their footing against Almond. This one off the back wall from Lucky. It's in Phil for Fury. CJ to clear. Gale to put it off the side wall. CJ keeping it going. No touch there. Unknown Zeni. One more goal will put this one virtually out of reach. It's not technically out of reach. We could definitely see it come back, but one more goal will make this extremely difficult for Almond, and I would argue that it would be impossible to come back from. Especially with how Unknown Zeni is playing. And Zeni keeping up the pressure. Lucky infield, and it's just gonna be CJ off the post. It's cleared back by Almond. As Crazy takes it to the back corner. Rolling up. This is perfect for Kale, but he has no boost, and when you don't have any boost, you really feel vulnerable. And those misplays can happen a lot more often. Stealthily off the sidewall. CJ to keep it going, and Unknown Zeni are going to win this game. As long as a miracle for Almond doesn't happen. And that one means that the series will be tied up 2-2. These teams are battling for the winner's finals position, and they're really making it a battle. This series is all tied up. Zeni takes 2 games in a row. And this one is seriously a close one. Does Almond take the timeout? Or do they just continue on? Doesn't seem like they will. They don't want the timeout. Almond with a gutsy call here. 2 games lost in a row, and they're saying, we don't take no timeouts. No timeouts yet. And in these final 3 games, they're going to become so important. Being able to have that extra minute, while it may seem a bit trivial, could be the difference maker in this series. As both teams do know they have that timeout still. That tactical timeout could be a huge factor. Who wins and who loses. As we go to Game 5, it's on Wasteland! And this series is just getting more and more interesting. Whoever wins 2 games will win the series, and man, they're both working so hard. It would really suck for the loser of this one to have to go down and play once again. Both teams thoroughly deserve it, but only one can go on. Only one can have their day end here. Almond Lost 2 games in a row, they decided not to take their time out. And now Fury, flip reset, saved by Stealthy Kid. And that's the scary point about this, about it. Almond could just float right back. Usually for most teams, it takes about 2 games to get that momentum right back. For Almond, this is going to be their chance to do so. Fury gives away CJ to the sidewall, and Unknown Zeni trying to get that early lead again. As Crouton coming in with a raid, a raid of 4. How you doing, Crouton, man? We still have a series here. Still the 3rd series of the day between Almond and Unknown Zeni. As Almond scores! Lucky! He redirected in! And Almond, I told you, after 2 games, the momentum can shift. And that's gonna add to it. Lucky with the redirect over Stealthy Kid. A highlight goal. And Almonds take the lead. It's back, Stealthy Kid. It's tapped down, Fury. One's not in. CJ to the sidewall, trying to go towards the midfield. Kale is waiting. CJ pinch in field, but Kale's gonna take it back. Almond moving the other way. And Lucky went for a very fancy play to get past in field. It doesn't work. He doesn't get the contact, and Almond though still in the lead, but it's in jeopardy. A lot of you may not remember game number 3. Almond was leading by 1 for the majority of the series, but in the final 30 seconds, Unknown Zeni came back, got that goal. Is Fury off the sidewall, in for Lucky. Lucky bouncing off the corner. Fury in for Lucky or Kale, but no one makes strong enough contact. Almond's still in the lead, but they're always going to be threatened here by Unknown Zeni's offense. Brother Crouton, how was your stream, man? Hopefully it's going well. TJ off the sidewall. Lucky. This one's a shot. Off the back wall. Can't keep it up. Kale off the corner. Crazy to keep it going. And is there anything left here for Unknown Zeni? Halfway through this game, only 1 goal's been scored. And this one almost makes it another. CJ almost put that one on target. Zeni still searching. They've been getting close chances here. A couple really smart long shots here to try to bounce it over the Almond defense. See, they're trying to test them there. They're going to keep them honest at any point they can. As CJ, that one's through 1. It's put instant through, but no Fury to clear. Stealthy keeps it up. M Crazy, 1 left, and it's Kale. Keeps it into the sidewall. CJ, that one's on target, but Lucky to clear. Kale, pinch in field. Stealthy Kid off the sidewall, and Fury, that one's away. CJ off from Kale, and Kale to save his team. Almond's only leading by 1, and they're starting to play more and more defensive. They're willing to hold this 1 goal lead. Both teams still have those timeouts though that they can use, those tactical timeouts. And whoever loses this one might be their best opportunity, in their best interest to use it, but again, I don't know these teams' dynamics, so they may just want to keep on going. There are a lot of teams that do not like timeouts. They like to keep going. They like to play their game for the entirety of the series. It all depends when the ball hits the ground and when the time is over. Lucky can't get it through. It's Stealthy Kid. Kale to keep going. Lucky's there as well, trying to get the redirect. Will force 2 Unknown Zeni players to commit. And so far, the only goal to go in was that redirect by Lucky. An incredible highlight reel goal. Will that be enough for Almond? Unknown Zeni trying to say it won't be, but so far they haven't been able to score. TJ in the corner. Almond. No panic just yet, but no one in the net for a while as well. Lucky gets the clear. Now it looks like he might have had a controller disconnect there. He is back. That was a very quick disconnect. Almond. In the final 30 seconds, all they have to do is hold. This is where they gave up that goal to Unknown Zeni in Game 3. They need to be smart. They need to be careful. And importantly, they need to not let Zeni have that chance. Lucky, keep possession. That's all that Almond needs. It's going across. Crazy, the dribble, it's a flick. Up for Stealthy towards the net. Kale, pre-jump block it. And that miss from Crazy. May it just end this game. It will. Almond, the first one to take series point, match point, and they could win it in Game 6, but Unknown Zeni still have some fight left in them. That game was not their best performance. And they are going to call the 1 minute timeout. As these teams calling the timeout. And a right play there from unknown Zeni. Definitely the right call because they've currently lost a couple games. Definitely not easy for them. As again, that timeout, they're gonna have an extra minute here after the time ends for this one. Our next match is Neo Tokyo, but again, they get another minute here to add, and in fact, I'm gonna time them for that minute just to make sure that we aren't like losing anything. As yeah, the 1 minute, a extra minute starts now again for unknown Zeni. They got 2 goals back, but they're so close. It really is. It feels like they are just out of. It's just out of reach for them. As for Almond, they're very happy, but this is going to ice their momentum a little bit. The loser of this will be playing Radiance Gold. We did get that match result. It's a 4-1 win for Radiance Gold over 25% KBM. We'll see them again, but now the question is, can Almond knock unknown Zeni down one more time, or do unknown Zeni still have a little bit of fight left in them? And that one. As again, it's just, we're waiting for that minute to be over. And it is. And now, we get ourselves into Game 6. Actually gave him a little over a minute, but great casting. Oh no, you guys are playing extremely well. It's great to see you guys. It's been a great series, and the competition. This has been the closest series out of all the other ones. The other series have gone, as if I can check, 4-0 in the upper bracket, 4-1 and 4-1 on the other side, on the lower bracket. So this series has all the fight in it to go to game 7, but that will require a win for unknown Zeni. And they have to win here. Crazy. Up for CJ. CJ! And that was almost a redirect, but he couldn't put it on target. Fury to keep it going. Crazy. Keeping it close, but Fury is going to dribble it. Dribble it past CJ! In for kill! Goal! Almond scores first in Game 6. They want to end it here. They don't want to see Champions Field just yet. This is their chance to win. And this is a great start for them. Kale, off the air dribble, puts it in the open cage. It's pinched back. Lucky, infield, but CJ can put it right back. Going towards the net. Kale doesn't read it. It's in from Stealthy. But Almond, their defense, they're able to pack the box and get that ball away. Now, trying to hold out is Almond. CJ dribbling it around, trying to get through Kale and Fury, but Fury is the second man, and as soon as he goes for that one challenge, it's really tough to make a second. Infield for Lucky. Almond hold all the cards to success right now. CJ trying to take a peek there at their ace. Gonna hide one behind them. Crazy jumping up, but he's not confident against Kale, and that's exactly why. Kale scores again. 2 goals in the first minute. Almonds having so much fun in this series right now. They're up 2-0. And remember when those 2 goals? Remember those 2 games, games 3 and 4, when they lost. They didn't call a timeout. They still have it in use. Even if they lose this game, they can use that timeout. But for unknown Zeni, a disastrous start. Kale trying to clear it away. Stealthy Kid gonna put this one, trying to put it towards the net. Fury can't reach. DJ with the jump. It's gonna be back to Stealthy Kid. Once again, unknown Zeni loses possession. Almonds, he seems like they have a million boosts sometimes. That's a huge error! It's gonna allow M Crazy to come back! Unknown Zeni, not out of it yet. They still have a little bit of fight in them. In this exhausting series, only one team can survive. The other one immediately will have to play immediately after this one. Well, we will give them a little bit of a break. We'll give them that 5 minutes of that 5 minute break to allow them to get at least some time to reset. But again, after this, will be another best of 7 against Radiance Gold. Unknown Zeni. If they lose this, they will be that team to play Radiance Gold, but they don't want to do it. It's gonna be CJ, the captain, off of Stealthy Kid's pass, and now it's tied 2-2. Unknown Zeni fight back. They keep on persevering. And now, it's tied. Game 6 could be theirs to win. CJ, trying to get through Kale, can't do so. Stealthy Kid is back. And Stealthy Kid to clear it away. Lucky and waiting. Down to Fury. Almond on offense, but Crazy with the clear. The only player who could do that in that situation. Crazy, it wasn't the strongest touch, it wasn't the best touch, but it works. That's all that matters now for these teams. That's all that matters. Now they need a lead, and who's gonna buy it? Unknown Zeni does have momentum, but that doesn't really matter against Almond. Almond are a team that can score on you in a lot of situations, but that turnaround, infield for CJ, the net is there! And CJ, when they needed him again, he scores again. Crazy passes it. Another assist from the man. He's involved in every single goal. Almonds, that 2 goals lead they had earlier in this game, now it's reduced to a -1. They're losing now. Almond needs to fight their way back. This series keeps on going, but Fury off the post! Kale coming in through CJ. And no, it's not there. Almonds was so close to tying it right off that kickoff. Lucky. Cleared back by Stealthy, and Crazy to the corner. Options could be in field. Fury doesn't read it. But neither does Unknown Zeni. But Fury has very little boost. And no, he can't get that ceiling shot. And Lucky towards the corner. Bounce infield, Crazy. Infield for Stealthy! Stealthy not on target. Fury. Good air dribble it out. Gets past CJ. He's got the ceiling! He can put it in! It's off the post infield! And no one from Almond is there. Kale in the corner. Almond was so close to it. Options. And options are there! It's Lucky! Lucky scores! It's tied again. 3-3. Kale from the corner. Almond stay. They tie it right back up. Unknown Zeni can't buy insurance. Game 6, it's back and forth. And Unknown Zeni and Almonds, there's very little to separate them. It's off the corner. In for CJ, this one in! CJ, he's got his hat-trick. I didn't think he'd have it, but CJ, from the ashes, he scores again. This one, in between the Almond defenders. And he gets the lead back. And if this game going how it is, who knows, I might lose my voice. CJ, off the kickoff, this shot, saved by Kale! Almond, it's only 1 goal, they need to make it back. Stealthy Kid, towards the net. Fury, getting chased by Stealthy Kid. CJ's there to challenge. Almond needs to break out, cleared away by Kale. Stealthy Kid is there. Stealthy Kid pinches it, but it goes backward, he's demoed as well. Fury, his shot is good! And it's back! Almond scores again! It's 4-4! No lead is safe in this game! Fury with the power. Almond could take a lead. And for Unknown Zeni, it's just goal after goal. They just can't keep it. And at this point, a lot of times I would say next goal might be the one to win it, but with how this series is going, there's gonna be more. Almond in! It's Lucky to score! Lucky does it again! Another goal! It's 5-4. Defense, who heard of him? Fury in for Lucky! And that gets through the defense. And remember, whoever loses this has to play Radiance Gold in the lower bracket. Stealthy Kid. Upfield, Unknown Zeni, do they have another goal in waiting? CJ! Oh, it's another one! It's 4 goals on 7 shots! And I didn't see it. Fury, his first touch was high, and CJ right on in. Unknown Zeni, they will not give up. Kickoff favors Almonds. But CJ coming on through. That's through the defense. CJ, the net is there for him. Selfie's in front, but he can't get through Kale. Unknown Zeni needs to retreat. Crazy. Pinched in field. Almond can definitely jump on this one. Kale is there. His touch is high into the corner, but he can follow it. Pinch outfield to Fury. One more goal for Almond, I think, is all they need to do. But one more goal from unknown Zeni can do it themselves. Final seconds. Stealthy Kid. Infill for Crazy. Almond, double commit that one. Double the power. CJ. Lucky in front. CJ's awkward. Unknown Zeni survive on defense. Crazy. It's a long shot. Crazy. His second goal of the game. In the final 30 seconds, we have an 11th goal here. As Crazy finds the defense. They both went for boost. They're both out of position. And what a series. No lead is safe though. 21 seconds can feel like an eternity. Almonds can't let up another one though. Selfie Kid, pinch in front. Someone should be there. Lucky to clear. Almonds, it's the final 10 seconds. Countdown coming through. Crazy into the corner. It's gonna bounce in field. Anyone to challenge, it's Fury and Kale. Double commit. Stealthy Kid is up, but he can't reach it. Fury in field. Here comes one! It's Lucky! It's always him! He's got his hat trick. He scored half the goals. And this game will not end. Almond! It's Lucky! With the best shot he could have made. Almond! I can't believe what I'm seeing here. It's Fury towards the net. Stealthy Kid the save! Any goal from Almonds. All they need is one. Lucky clears it away. CJ bumps him out. CJ says no. CJ has no boost though. 50 on Fury. Out towards Stealthy Kid. Stealthy Kid. Not the most boost in his possession, but that is clear. Lucky towards the back wall. Here comes Kale! It's not on target, but Fury is there! Oh man! They kept coming back. Even when they were losing. It is 13 goals. Almonds in overtime. And that has been some of the best Rocket League you'll ever see. Almond with a 7-6 win in Game 6. We didn't even go to Champions Field. And my voice, we may have lost it here. But yet we still have one more series. We're gonna go and see if we can get an interview with Almond before we get to that. What a win from Almond. This series, back and forth. Almond takes two. Unknown Zeni takes two. Almond at the very end. That is their series. What a win. And that is one of the most exciting ways to end the best Rocket League you may ever witness in a while. I'm Spotty FC, guys, and my goodness, what we just saw was legendary. And we're gonna take a quick. We're gonna keep going here. We're gonna take a quick interview with Almond because they want it and they deserve it too. What a performance! They never let up. That is absolutely insane. But on the other side, Zeni now has to play for Radiance Gold. I'm going to start at 9:10. I'll try my best, man. I'll try my best. We are going to get an interview with Almond. I'm going to try my hardest. Anywhere between 9:10 and 9:20, I should be able to start. Okay, I know we're falling a little bit late, but man, these series are exciting. That's why. But don't worry, man. I'm going to try to get it. I'll do 9:15 for the caster announcement. Okay, fine. That's fine. By the way, guys, I hope, hopefully I'll still have my voice for tomorrow. That series, you'll never find anything much like it. as we're gonna get them in here for a quick interview. Hello, Fury. Is it just you who's doing the interview today? I think you had your team, right? Jumping in.
No, Lucky's in here too.
There's someone else. There's Lucky in here. I didn't see that. What a series, guys! My goodness, some of the best Rocket League we've ever seen. That was edge of your seat gameplay. You must be you must be so excited now that you get to take a bit of a break from it, aren't you, Fury?
Yeah, game 6 was I was trolling pretty hard, not gonna lie. But we all clutched up. We got it done.
Yeah,
Got it done.
yeah, Kale, you were the one that scored that 0-second legendary goal. The goal that led to that overtime, that led to that win. Take me through that moment, step by step.
Oh, that was actually
that was me.
Lucky.
That was Lucky. Dang it, it's not Kale. Kale, you're involved in it though. Everybody, take me through. You know, Kale, take me through that moment, and then we'll go into Lucky. You're right. It is Lucky to score. See, I'm getting mixed up here. This is such a good series.
Yes, it was 5-6. We were just trying to make something happen, and I saw Fury coming at me hot, and I was like, hold on, let me jump really quick, which is what I decided to do so we can get that ball further out. And then next you know, he went up, passed it to Lucky, and Lucky just crammed it. It was awesome. It was super awesome to watch and be a part of.
Yeah.
True.
And now, Lucky, you're the one to score. You are right. You are the one to score. Take me through that moment. You guys must have been screaming.
Yeah. So basically, like, I had a feeling because the way how the match was going, I ended up sending it downfield, and Kale popped it up for Fury, and he climbed it off the backboard, and I was like, as soon as it went up in the air, I knew I was scoring, so I wasn't worried at all.
Yeah, you guys, so confident. And Fury, now that you get to take that break, what are you gonna do with it during that break, man? Are you just gonna like take a sauna or like a hot bath? My goodness, you guys must be tense.
Nah, bro. I mean, I took a shower before we got on, but I'm probably open up a bag of purple Doritos, A&W root beer, and I'm probably just gonna bed down with my phone for the rest of the night. Probably just chill.
That's fair. That's fair. My goodness, you guys deserve it so much because it's such an electrifying series. You guys may have you guys almost made me lose my voice. I'm gonna be very honest. You guys made it tense, and to come back so many times, your resiliency is something that is very tough to match. I want to say thank you guys so much for having such an incredible series. I very rarely thank people, but that was one of the best series I've ever casted, and I'm very happy to be a part of it. But before we do, I want to thank you guys. Congratulate you guys on your wins, because that was definitely a tough one for you guys. The closest series so far this whole tournament. But before you do go, we're gonna have shoutouts. We always have a shoutout section. We're gonna start with Kale. Is there anyone you want to shout out before we have to go to a quick break?
Hey, shout out to my mom and dad. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out to my team, Shoot to Win. Super awesome guys. If you haven't heard of us, we're up and coming. And look forward to, just look out to seeing more from us in the future.
Yeah, of course. Now, Lucky, do you have anyone to shout out, man? I know you might be having a million thoughts running in your mind right now, but can you tell us who was your biggest supporters?
I just want to say shout out to my team, my teammates Fury and Kill. They're actually cracked at the game. Shout out to everybody watching, and for everybody who are playing against next, good luck. You're gonna need it.
And lastly, Fury, we can't forget about you, man. You led your team to victory. Now, do you have anyone that you want to shout out?
Oh yeah, of course we got my boys Kale and Kai, and then also my boy Nolan. I'm actually staying at his house because my internet's bad. So thank you for the hospitality from him. And my dad and dog are watching at home. So yeah, that's cool too. So shout out.
Your dad's watching? Hey, if your dad's here, say hi. I'd love to.
But he's not here. I'm at my friend's house. So
your friend's house. Oh, your friend. If your friend's here, say hi. My goodness, what a.
Yo, no. Say hi. Say hi. What's up?
What a series. There they are. I can hear them. What a series, my goodness. Again, that was one of the best series we've ever seen on the stream, and I want to... What a way for that series to go. You guys took it in Game 6, almost went to Game 7, but you guys clutched up when you needed to. Congratulations on your win. We'll see you guys tomorrow in the upper finals.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. Have an amazing evening.
Yeah, peace.
You too.
Okay, everyone, one more match tonight. And yes, I am doing just fine. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to go to a quick break. We'll get our next match up very soon. 1 second, guys. We have had a quick change of schedule. It'll be OG Cyan versus Stryker Valiance is gonna be next. Thank you for the follow, Sandra's too. Welcome to Spotify stream. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, everybody. Now the graphics are correct. Next match, OUG Cyan, Stryker Valiance. As I do have to get the info to them, so let me do that real quick. And as that's happening. OUG Cyan led by Bromark. On the side, Stryker Valiance led by BZO. And this is going to be a close one. This should be a close one, honestly. This is in the lower bracket. And man, it's been a long day, a long, exhausting day, but I'm so happy. Hello, Glitched Error. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, man. As for me, I'm doing pretty well myself. That was an incredible series. And you know it's a good series whenever you just kind of enjoy the game. You know what I mean? As the info now is now been sent out, we're just getting and making sure that everything is good for the stream for the final match of the night. It's gonna be OUG Cyan, Stryker Valiance. And what'd you say? Stryker Valiance got this. Oh, you're a Stryker Valiance fan. That's cool. That's great to hear, man. Of course, support your team. And while you do that, we have a prediction poll coming out. Yeah, it's gonna be OUG Cyan, Stryker Valiance. As, let me find that. There it is. Making sure that we get the logos in as well, so that you guys can actually see the logos of these teams in the as they play, because you know most people like it when they see the team logos. As here we go, let's get into the game, right? Actually, before we do that, take a look at the webpage. Points. I'm gonna go all in. You have to bet points. It's a prediction. You can't do exclamation point points unless you want to do that. But yeah, again, here's our bracket. We're gonna take a quick look. As you see on the other side, whoever wins between Unknown Zeni and Radiance Gold will be playing these. OUG Cyan just got swept by iOS Esports. Well, just got it. It was a while ago, but they got swept by iOS Esports, and now in this series they gotta defend their hold against Stryker Valiance. The final series of the day. It's one more best of 7 for you all. Let's get ourselves going. Game 1. OUG Cyan, obviously in the blue. Stryker Valiance, repping the orange that is more favorable to Stryker's logo. These orgs gonna play an incredible series. It's cleared back by Aidenator, though. The net is right there in front of him over Naz, but in front for no, BZO clears. BZO going for the dribble to get through Bromark. No, he can't. OUG Cyan and Stryker Valiance both having shots and opportunities, but no one being able to score on theirs. Cleared back by Naz. Bromark. Fast, but no, can't get through BZO. It's pinched across, Naz in, and Bromark! Pre-flip save! And this game is still tied. In front of the net, Bromark. Dribble it away. Cannot get the flick past Naz. Will we see another exciting series? Another long one as well. Well, that will depend in these games. Obviously, both teams do know they have those timeouts if they need them. That could make the series a little bit longer. As Holy Acorn trying to bully through an Aidenator with that air dribble. Not really an air dribble, more of a wall play, trying to force a 50-50, but couldn't get it through. No, OUG Cyan now break out. Bromark, good shot, but Holy Acorn hits it to the back wall, right for where BZO wants it. Aidenator. And Holy Acorn doesn't get the touch. Aidenator trying to pass it in, but BZO is there. OG Cyan was so close to getting that one. A huge whiff on the backfield from Stryker, and they just didn't have that much time. BZO cut down the angle very quickly. Cyan. As this one shot on, but not really on the net. Bromark. To get through BZO, can't do so. As there's also Bromark, and Bromark is cute. I just noticed that. As BZO is going to score. Who in the world is Bromark is cute? That's actually really funny. And BZO now going to get through the defense, and that's going to be the first goal of the game. Bromank, thank you. Sorry, Jason Kapler. Jason, would you also know who has named themselves Bromank is cute? Yeah, by the way, I'm very tired, man. It's been a long day. Would you know who Bromank is cute is? Like, would you know what player that is? I will say, I do appreciate a good name like that. Good little name joke. As OG Cyan now down by 1. What am I gonna call him? Bromank and Bromank? I think I'll just have to use the regular names. Bromank. Gonna get through the defense and there for anyone. No, OG Cyan passing field. And the shot isn't there. Still down by 1 is OUG Cyan. And this one, though, that will tie it up. Aidenator. 6-9-1 will tie up this game off of Bromank's pass. Then if you hit it off the back wall enough times, the net will open up for you. There's a follow also coming in from Holy Acorn, Jason Kabler, probably Jaden. Thank you all for following the Spodia stream. We're getting so many follows this stream. It's sad that I don't have my notifications on because of the overlay, but I'm happy to. I definitely will notice you guys. As Naz trying to get in. No, just off. OUG Cyan staying back. And a couple team bumps as well. That's going to make things very difficult. Bromank. Off the corner. Naz can't collect the Holy Acorn. Put it in field. BZO is waiting. OUG still surviving. Holy Acorn. Back. And that one gets past 1, but Bromank is cute as there to stop it. Aidenator waiting back, but he's well out of his net! Naz plays, catches him, and punishes him for his error. Aidenator, how far out of his net? Is too far out of his net. Well, that's definitely too far out, as Naz plays will score on him. By the way, I just saw he has a flag. I want to see what flag that is. Is that like... I might be able to recognize it, actually. Bromank off the ceiling. Can't get the second touch. Aidenator towards the net. Naz plays the save. Bromank trying to go in front. Naz plays. Not a great play, but no shot there from OUG Cyan is going to be on net. He can't find the target still. Back for Bromank, but BZO getting bumped around by everybody. And Bromank, that's towards his own net. And Aidenator saves them a little bit of trouble. OG Cyan did just lose. That's going to make this a little bit tougher for them, but they did have a pretty substantial break with the Almond versus oh wait, there's a shot from Bromank. Wait a second, that BZO catches. Okay, the last match the Almond won against Unknown. That was quite the series. That took a while. So a lot of these teams do have that break they need. Giant Cyan can use that to reset and get themselves ready. As now in, Bromank is cute, can't score. Back, Aidenator, pinch and field. Bromank to put it onto the back wall. Final 30 seconds. This is where they need to tie it up. Bromank! Oh, it's really easy! Bromank, what the world happened there? OUG Cyan ties it up in one of the most slapstick of ways. That shot, Nazway's off the post, and a couple players fumble in front of the net for it. It goes in the orange goal. And yeah, Nazway's, that's the Antigua and Barbuda flag. Oh, that's kind of cool. But what's important now, the game is tied. OG Cyan wants to take the lead. Aidenator hitting back towards Bromank. That's over 1. The demo in the backfield, and Bromank will get it. That's a winning goal if I've ever seen one. Bromank able to dribble over one, and the second touch there, just perfect. Gives himself the easiest of shots to end then. As this series keeps on going. 3-2 though, Oji-san take the lead. Idinator looking in field. Naz plays to get it past him. Final second. We've already seen 2 0-second goals today. And this ball still somehow up. Holy Acorn into BZO! Off the crossbar! Naz still in front! Acorn! No, it's saved by Bromank! Is cute, and BZO now needs to collect. Still up. Oji-san can't believe their eyes, but Naz plays, he can't get a strong enough touch. We almost had a third 0-second goal there, but Cyan hold on strong. And game 1 is theirs. The team to drop from the upper bracket. Definitely happy now that they can get that win. As we're gonna figure out who is Bromank is cute. What player is that? Oh, it's Sol. Oh, it's Gabe. Soldo Gabe. Soldo Gabe. I can't pronounce names. Anyways, it's Gabe. We're just gonna call him Gabe here. Maybe took that break. These guys are having some interesting conversations. Must say. We got a game 2. Soldoots, I think is actually what it's pronounced. Soldoot Gabe? And it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I'm just gonna call him Gabe for everybody's convenience. And for my convenience as well. Game 2, Aquadome. Oji-san with a 1-point lead. And here we go. Can they add another one? Or this series tie itself up? Well, for Stryker Valiance, they had a really good start, but at the end there, just kind of fell off. That demo, so crucial. That was what got them. They got the winning goal for Oji-san. Stryker Valiance are close to Oji-san, but they just weren't able to get that game. It may have been they may chalk it off to just being unlucky. They definitely had some very good plays. BCO's running with absolutely nothing right now. He got beaten on the defensive end, but the shot was too strong. Bromank is cute. Is also known as Gabe. I'm gonna call him Gabe so that we don't have 2 people called Bromank. Naz to clear it away. Bromank in the backfield. The real Bromank to keep the control over Naz. BZO off the sidewall. And Gabe gonna hit it up. Gabe with another touch, and Stryker Valiance allowed that to happen. They were waiting for it, waiting to clear it back, and now on the crossbar, Gabe to clear it. And who's gonna follow this? Will it be Bromank? Holy Acorn. And right now, it's just a lot of boomer ball. No team really taking full possession so far in offense. That could change here, though. Naz out. BZO to take it to the corner. And he looks like he might go for a solo play, but Bromank shuts it down. Says, not in my house. As Gabe shot. Everybody from Stryker Valiance was on one side of the field. Gabe shot to the other one, but they still got back. In front, Naz to clear, and Holy Acorn now 50-50 on Bromank. That's the last defender for Oji-san. Everybody else got to get back. Naz, no shot there. Multiple players suffocated him. Gabe, around the corner, trying to go in, but the Holy Acorn clears it. They're putting in the corner, and Stryker Valiance, so it's really just a back and forth, but they have been the team that has not been able to get that possession so far. But here's a chance for them. That net was still guarded by Bromank. Oji-san hitting saves when they need it. Last game was not high scoring for the very start of it, so this is not surprising. The deadlock was only broken with a good shot from Aidinator, I believe, at that game. So, and then speaking of, here comes Aidinator trying to do it again. No, it's past. Bromank off the corner. It's gonna bounce in field. BZO, not an easy read, but Bromank says, "I got it." Cyan will score first. Took almost half the game to get it, but it's a brilliant play from Bromank. BZO jumps slowly there, trying to read that corner bounce. He didn't want to misread. And that little bit of hesitation, Cyan will capitalize on. Pulling up, Bromank. Gonna clear it away. Naz is back. pinched long, and now has to keep it into the corner. Gabe past BZO as well. BZO didn't get the touch. Gabe missed it himself, so I guess they are trading 1 for 1 here on the whiffs. Bromake. Trying to clear. He's got a second touch for him, and that one saved by BZO on the goal line. BZO over his shoulder, got himself back. Aidinator. Naz almost fooled by Gabe, but not so. To Holy Acorn, and that is wide open. Stryker Valiance are gonna take that one all day long. Naz Bromank was the third man there, went for a risky challenge, and he didn't make contact. Stryker Valiance will score when your third man doesn't play correctly. Bromank should have turned back. He should have tried to wait out for his teammates. They're only up by 1 goal. You really can't take chances. Third man, you have to be a bit more pessimistic about the play. You can't be willing to go in like that because you're only leading by 1. Stryker Valiance ties it up there with capitalizing on mistakes. So far, I'm still not really convinced with Stryker Valiance's offense. It hasn't really been there this series. Last game it was decent, but this game seems like OG Cyan has stopped it. But still, this game is tied, and they can prove me wrong. Gabe, the back wall. And it's put to the side, the corner. A lot of players are hanging. There's a bump in play. And BZO, whether he knew it or not, just saved his team there. There was no one in net, and he was the only one who could have gotten to it. Stryker Valiance, though, still sitting on defense. They are getting boost-starved. BZO's gonna jump up for this one early. Aidinator can't catch up. Gabe, cleared back by Naz. BZO is there! Doesn't make the contact. Bromank. Now to dribble it. Demos ringing across the field. And that's exactly what OUG Cyan like. Bromank will score. It wasn't the prettiest of goals, but those demos are really favoring them. The demos got them the winning goal last game. Now they have their go-ahead goal this game. Does it turn out to be the winner? OUG Cyan up 2-1. Stryker Valiance seems like they're just barely not able to catch up to Cyan's play. And while in this series it's only a 1 goal difference, they're just not able to catch up. Their offense has had its issues. That their only goal this game being a mistake from OUG Cyan, that definitely is a bit worrying for Stryker Valiance. But here, this one's low. Aidinator on the line. Holy Acorn through. Saved multiple times. Cyan. Roman can't catch it. Romark can't either. And this one cleared by Aidinator. Holy Acorn. And Aidinator still pressed against the wall. OUG Cyan will win game 2. And now, the question is, do Stryker Valiance call a timeout? Both teams know of the timeout rule. They could call it here. Stryker Valiance, no call yet on what they're playing. Well, the Acorns left. It looks like they actually might make a substitution instead. No timeouts. It's surprising. A lot of teams aren't using their timeouts. But they are having Jaden jump in for him. Jaden, who I listed as I do my taxes. That was his account. That's his account name. Jumping in here to play for Stryker Valiance. And no timeout either. Stryker Valiance wants to keep going. Stryker Valiance here is trying to doesn't want to use their timeout this early against OUG Cyan. And having used a timeout early is a huge disadvantage for the future of the series. It's tough to come back after that, but Stryker Valiance willing to wait, see if they can turn it around here in Game 3, DFH Stadium. Is OUG Cyan once again trying to get another win here. It's been a really good series for them so far. And can they keep playing well? Aidinator. It was a little long, but BZO and Naz plays were there waiting for it. Bromank up so quickly. You can use the ceiling as well, I think, as a way to get back to the ground. As 2 players commit. Here comes Gabe. Can't get it. Jaden. Now, BZO. Can't get through. Bromank is cute, which is also known as Gabe. Naz. Bromank to clear it back, and again, it's Boomer Ball to start off this game. No team taking possession, but it is OUG Cyan who's favored to win this. And this ball has been mostly in that orange half of Stryker Valiance. BZO. Gonna flick it long. Stryker Valiance trying to win with defense, and winning with bumps as well. BZO. With the dribble, the flick, and most importantly, the bump. Getting rid of Gabe. And now a lead is in favor of the Stryker Esports Valiance team. Now can they add to it? BZO with the demo. Here comes Jaden! Bromank on the line. He's waiting in his net. Exactly how you play that defense. But no one back! Naz is gonna just score here! Stryker Valiance double their lead to 2. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, what a goal there. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I literally just had to check on something. But right off the kickoff, Bromank's gonna score it back. Let's see what happened here. Oh, sorry. It's Gabe, and man, he just goes all in on that one. Some might say that's a bit fortunate, but I say take that chance. You're in threes, and as first man, taking the chance is a good idea. OUG Cyan now have 1 goal. Looking for a second one. Aidenator. Naz to the corner. BZO to keep, but he's gonna get that demo behind. Can't get through. Bromank is cute, also known as Gabe. Gabe. I have to remember it's Gabe. It's weird, I don't usually change up the names like this that often, but I have to remind myself. Bromank in field for Aidenator. Aidenator trying to put on the challenge, but instead we'll leave it for Gabe to go. But he's too far back. BZO flick trying to pummel his way through the defense. Naz with no shot there. It doesn't materialize. And now, back on defense is Stryker Valiance. It's a common thing we've said before. They've had to play a lot of it. Gabe, this one's off the crossbar. Naz doesn't jump for it either. Knows that it's not going to be on. BZO can't touch. It's Jaden. Cleared away. Bromank to the corner, bouncing in field, gets rid of Naz! Aidenator will score, and OUG Cyan, the comeback, very likely here. BZO misses, Naz is bumped away, and Aidenator with a perfectly placed bouncing shot, and OUG Cyan coming right back. They're holding that offense, and at some point, Stryker Valiance will crack. But can Stryker Valiance find a way to fight back? BZO to go, but Aidenator to put it back. Bromank off the sidewall. Naz pinches it. Jaden cannot recover, and the substitute haven't talked about them much. Stryker Valiance, it seems like it's having a whole team issue here, trying to just beat out OUG Cyan. It's very difficult. For obvious reasons, OUG Cyan is a very, very strong team. Jaden off the corner. Bromank, no touch. Gonna keep it close. Naz to push it away. Gabe. And Jaden. BZO, a great pinch, but Aiden is there, but he doesn't make the touch. Bromank has to collect for him. BZO just keeping in the corner. This position could favor the OUG Cyan team because you can't really score that easily from the corner. Although, I mean, to be fair, they did score. One team did score from the corner right off the kickoff, so I guess you can score from the corner. It's just very difficult. As Gabe trying to go long. Jaden put in the corner. BZO. Cross option to Naz, but that shot isn't very good. And Gabe is waiting for it. OUG Cyan take the lead off of BZO's failed pre-flip touch. And Gabe he catches him out there. And that's how you play it, and that's a great play on offense. Having a first man stay upfield to watch him for the mistakes. You have to capitalize on them. They don't come often in this part far into the season, into the tournament. But you still need to take advantage of the ones that do come. Bromank, this shot off the post and the crossbar at the same time. that fourth man, they're keeping this one only a 1 goal difference, but Stryker Valiance doesn't have a lot of boost, but BZO beats him. Jaden, can he put it on? Yes, he does. Jaden's first goal of the series. And that one, all from BZO. As he gets over the last defender. Stryker Valiance very close to taking a lead here, but they just need one more. And no, I'm not. I'll have to do the science, I guess, Sandras. Okay, I think that's been about a minute. And no goals were scored in that period either. It's final minute. Both teams trying their hardest to get the game winner, but only one player will get it. Only one team will benefit from it. Cyan, hoping it's them! Start in, still up, going down, overtime. And in game 3, the Stryker Valiance, they really can't have themselves go 3-0 down in a series. BZO. The sidewall. Bromank, keep it close. They're still going across. Bromank to the sidewall. I do see you notice me there, Sandras, as Bromank over! 20 seconds in! OUG Cyan with the winner. It's from Bromank. Is cute Gabe. And I still can't recognize the name super well, but we got it though. Gabe with the air dribble goal. Well, the Acorn's now joining. I'm gonna ask if Stryker Valiance want the timeout. Yeah, and they are gonna take that timeout. I assume they were. And that one, meaning that they're gonna get 2 minutes. As they do have 2 minutes to talk through everything. An extra minute added. As they are going to take the tactical timeout here. Going into game 4, you know they were going to have to do it, but is it too late is another question. OG Cyan already have 3 points on them. As we are going to take this, again, this tactical timeout. The time will start very soon. As we also had a server disconnect, so... As we are going to get that quick thing, but definitely needed. I'm definitely going to see if I can join back. To get myself in this lobby to see this final series. We're going to join right back. And that minute's definitely dwindling here. Keeping a keen eye on that on the timer. Just to make sure that everything is good. Again, everybody coming in. This is OUG Cyan versus Stryker Valiance. Stryker Valiance using the timeout get a little bit of extra time, a little bit of extra leniency, and both teams are now going to talk through their strategy. Cyan, though, is going to be very happy. They're leading by 3. And Stryker Valiance now needs to make a reverse sweep. And there we go, that timeout is up. 3 water breaks. Oh, man, I have a whole bottle of water here. We got a game 4. OUG Cyan on the verge of sweeping Stryker Valiance. Valiance, this is their last life. They're in the lower bracket. They can't lose here. Romank trying to get through BZO, can't do so. Stryker Valiance and the Orange. It went to overtime last game. It's getting closer and closer, but still they aren't able to pull through. Holy Acorn, shot is long, and shot is towards Bromank. And Bromank to keep it away. Demoed away is Jaden. As Stryker Valiance is trying to get themselves into this series. They did successfully stop the momentum from OUG Cyan, but can OUG Cyan just create more? Bromank now getting rid of BZO from the play. Stryker Valiance having their players removed left and right. They have to keep their head on a swivel here. They want to be safe. Holy Acorn bumped away. This one's going towards the blue net. Bromank is back though, and that one will be saved away. These players, they know what's on. We know what's on their mind. We know that they are thinking about it. Elimination very possible for any of these teams. The winner though will move on to Championship Sunday. BZO towards the net, going towards Gabe with the save, and yes, Killer Eagle, since you just joined, Bromank is cute. We're gonna call him Gabe since that his name is Gabe. That's his usual username, and also because I don't want to call 2 Bromanks. Bromank gonna get through BZO. That's past 2. Holy Acorn to keep it low, getting over Gabe. It's towards the net. Aidenator to save. Infield for Jaden. That one's towards the corner. Stryker Valiance trying to put on a few more shots. They've devised a new plan. And that plan really is just to reset Cyan. See if they can get their own momentum running. But Cyan does have that timeout if they ever need to use it in this series. Still, no goals. Every single game, it's been a while since we've gotten our first goal. Last game, it took us half the game to do so. This time, that one from Holy Acorn almost goes in. The net, though, Aidenator towards it. Jaden to save. And Jaden to clear as well. Bromank, though, a strong shot. Holy Acorn is up. BZO. Now another touch. Towards the net? No. Jaden coming in, though. And saved away by Gabe. Holy Acorn. And no touches in field. Where's the challenge from Stryker Valiance? No one was there to catch him. 2 players of OUG Cyan caught whiffing right in front of their net. And no one from Valiance was there to stop him. Jaden. The sidewall. Up the left. Could go in field for BZO. Jaden with an air dribble. Stopped away by Gabe. BZO can't touch it. Doing a DJ Hammer. But in for Aidenator. That's deflected away by a Stryker Valiance defender. It's so close. 1 goal could be it in this game. Stryker Valiance could be the ones to do it. Or OUG Cyan could score. They could even hold it for a sweep. And for Valiance, they really can't allow that to happen. It would be a terrible way to end if they were to get swept out. As Holy Acorn doesn't get the touch. BZO has to go. We are getting some internet issues here. Bromank trying to cross the field. To the corner. Holy Acorn giving it up. Trying to go out. Aidenator can't make the touch. Gabe can't make the touch. Now Jaden. Gonna challenge Bromank, can't do so. Going up the side wall. Jaden waiting back. Waiting for whatever they do. Aidenator off the back wall. Holy Acorn can't touch. BZO, it's 50'd. Infield for someone. No one from OUG Cyan jumps. And we're still all square. Aidenator across. BZO catches him, man. BZO. Surprised me there with that one. I didn't see him. But he's just there to catch Aidenator. I do apologize for that yelling there. I didn't see him. That was a complete surprise for me to see BZO just jump in for that one. I didn't know that he was on that side of the field. BZO. Off the wall. Can you get a second one? The war is a net. Stryker Valiance. And no, Holy Acorn's beaten. Jaden has to rely on his mechanical ability to get out. Aidenator. Off the back wall. Gabe. Going to do the same. Holy Acorn to clear. Promank in! Off the crossbar. Saved away by Jaden. But now here comes Aidenator. That shot is under all three. OUG Cyan tied up late. What a way to do it. And we might see another overtime. Last game ended in overtime. OUG Cyan had Gabe get the goal. What about this time? Do we go to another one? Stryker Valiance. Still looking just for any life left in this game. They're still trying their hardest to get that goal. And now in the final seconds, this could be a chance. The Acorn didn't have the right touch. And it will drop. Overtime. And now Bromek is cute. Gabe trying to go through. No. Jaden. Aidenator challenge, and Aidenator will win. Stryker Valiance. It comes down to Holy Acorn. It's going to go to the corner. Bouncing in field. And a demo from Bromek. There's a couple demos raining out here. Teams have not been afraid to be physical. Here comes one from Jaden, speaking of a demo. And these teams have it out for each other. Blood is what they look at. Bromek in field. This one off the crossbar. Aidenator will sit and catch. Here comes Soldier Gabe. BZO on the line. Saving Stryker Valiance's tournament life. Just by a little bit. But it won't really change anything if they can't get a goal. And here it is, BZO. Stryker Valiance does fight back. That's one game to their tally. And it will come from BZO. All the defenders had to jump. All the defenders of Cyan were beaten out there. Stryker Valiance. With this win in Game 4. Yeah, I assume so. I assume they wouldn't want it. I was just going to let them know about the the fact that they do have a timeout, but they're not going to take it here. And that one, though, Stryker Valiance fighting back just a little bit more. We got a Game 5. Cyan, though, they do have that timeout still, so even if Stryker Valiance were to win this game, they'd have to contend with that timeout, and the timeout buff is real, guys. It's a real big difference maker in these series. It just ends all momentum for any team. Cyan, though, they may not have to use it here in this series. If they get a win here, then that timeout will not have to be used by them. Holy Acorn and BZO jumping up, gonna beat out Bromek. Get a second touch, too. It's perfectly placed for Jaden. Jaden, that's a light touch, and Aidenator will say, thank you, that's an easy save. But Jaden in field, no one from Stryker Valiance is there. But Gabe, Soldier Gabe can't get through all the defenders. The Acorn has none, though. Has to rely on Jaden. 1, 2, and that is gone. A double tap and a bump as well. Jaden, making life so much easier for Stryker Valiance. You always love it when you can get that breathing room. But now they have offense as well. Goes back, Holy Acorn. Long clear. The net looks open. Off the post. Holy Acorn doesn't have a follow. Jaden. Towards the corner, but no one can touch. Bromek. BZO read that touch all the way. My goodness. Predicted it well. Jaden. Holy Acorn. And that one's pinched as well. OUG Cyan. He's going to try to start off the series well with the demo there. Here comes Gabe off the post. Follow through is good. OUG Cyan scores first in Game 5. Was Stryker Valiance's Game 4 win all for nothing? We'll see about that. Still only one goal. Stryker Valiance can come back. That shot from BZO, forcing all the defenders to jump for it. Holy Acorn in field, but Stryker Valiance aren't willing to put that second player up. They need to. They're going for these passes, but no one's there to receive them. If they don't want to receive those passes, then they might as well just not do them at all. But still, it is a good idea to be able to put in infield passes. BZO will leave it in the corner. We'll do Gabe, can't get around to Holy Acorn. Nader. BZO pins it there. Bromek in field. Jaden has to jump. Gets one touch. BZO gets the second. Stryker Valiance, for all the troubles that they've had, their defense has always been one to compete with. Their offense has been pretty good as well, but compared to OUG Cyan, you can't have good, you need to be great. Bromek, cleared away by Jaden. Jaden, that's not a great touch. So do Gabe's shot is not going to be going in. It was too weak. It was low. Tried to find a way behind the defenders. It just couldn't. BZO will clear. Gabe is back. He's got so much time. He's got that boost. He's beaten one. Flicks it long. Another touch there. No. Saved away. But Nader, that one's off the post. And Cyan still have to be content with just a 1-goal lead. Jaden, that one deflected wildly in front of that net, but again, OUG Cyan can react. Stryker Valiance off the back wall. They'll do Gabe to clear, but Holy Acorns is receiving, and Stryker Valiance getting some space on offense here. Jaden, Bromek to stop his chance. BZO, Holy Acorn into the corner. Still, there's a brick wall in front of this Stryker Valiance team, and that brick wall is this OUG Cyan squad. The shots just aren't finding their way in. Holy Acorn now removed from the field by Nader. Gabe and Nader go up at the same time. That makes things easy. BZO, a brilliant first touch for Holy Acorn. That's a bouncing one. Holy Acorn has no boost. Can't do anything about it. Jaden. Bromek, early challenge, early play. Trying to get it in field. Net is open. And Nader can't score. Jaden did a stop. And Stryker Valiance, clear it. Jaden. Infield, Bromek to get that touch. Through the back wall. In this game, so close. It hasn't gone to. It has the makings of an overtime, but Nader says we don't want it. OUG Cyan is trying to win it in Game 5, and this goal from Nader can make things a little bit easier for them. Hopefully, streams going well. Hopefully, everybody's excited. This series has so much on the line. This kickoff. Aiden to clear it away. And now in for Holy Acorn! That's off target. And that one, as my mic had a little fun there, had to turn off, but we're still good, everybody. We still good. Holy Acorn, Stryker Valiance, this is their last hope. Are in these seconds. Time is going to tick down very quickly for them. And it's not much of it. Jaden. Infield. BZO. That shot's off the crossbar. Able to beat out defenders. Gabe can't get the touch. Holy Acorn can't either. Stryker Valiance still fighting. They are still kicking here, but this fight could lead down a dangerous path. BZO to score though. And a bit of misdirection here from the Stryker Valiance team. Jaden with the fake on Gabe. Will allow his team to get one here. Can they get a second? That's what they need to do. 18 seconds, and as long as the ball's up in the air, they have all the ability to do it. Nader, the back wall, looking for a double won't happen. That ball's way too far away from him. As BZO can't get past Bromek. OUG Cyan just need it to end or score two. And Nader with the winning goal. No chances left for Stryker Valiance. With 1 second, scoring 2 goals is impossible. And their fight, it was a commendable one from Stryker Valiance, but it wasn't good enough. They go down 4-1. OUG Cyan will stay in the bracket. They moving on to Championship Sunday. Stryker Valiance is out of the tournament in lower round 3. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. For all of you that predicted it correctly, OUG Cyan wins this one out. That will end it out for today. GG's, thanks for the cast. No problem, man. It's my pleasure to be your caster tonight. I'm Sporty FC. Of course, it's great to see you guys all here, all having fun. OUG Cyan takes that win, the last win of the night on this stream. As we do end off tonight with that one, a win for OUG Cyan, a great win as well. Didn't take them too much to win it. As we are gonna end off, that's the last match of the night. What a series. I don't even think I remember changing the docks. Wow, I really haven't changed the docks all that much. Let's just change it here just to have a little fun, right? As OUG Cyan, with that last win of the night, that will end it here. We have our final 4 teams on Championship Sunday. Those teams being Almond, IUS, Radiance Gold, and OUG Cyan bringing it up here. With that one, and that will end it here for tonight. And I also want to add to you guys, we look at the bottom, $427 raised out of the now $500 goal. We're so close, guys. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Let's donate to the Sarcoma Foundation, everybody. Chip in. Let's reach that goal. And again, that will end out tonight. Again, a long stream here for us, but again, I want to say thank you guys so much for being absolutely amazing. As that will, again, be the last match of the night. OUG Cyan was able to take that lead, and when the timeout came through, it was just a little too late for him. Stryker Valiance. Nothing more than that. And while they did get a game win, which is commendable for them, doesn't really matter anymore. They have their run is over. And as we take one last look at the bracket, remember, those 4 teams are playing for the championship. We'll start off with Radiance Gold versus OUG Cyan. Then we'll move on to Almond and IUS Esports. And man, there'll be 4 to 5 matches tomorrow. What a way to end off tonight. What a way to end off the week. And as this tournament, it's been an absolute blast. Today has been exciting, in all honesty. My goodness, it definitely makes me reflect on myself, and I just want to say thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Anybody there supporting me, all you guys are absolutely amazing. Like, you guys really are, like, some of the craziest people ever. But that will end it as well. We're going to get a raid going. Red Falcons... Is Red Falcons live? Oh, if Red Falcons is live, we're going to raid him. Yes, he is. He is live. What's he doing? I wonder what Red Falcons is actually up to doing here. Is he just, We're gonna go give Red Falcons a raid, for the, right now. As I check, what's he doing? Is he playing Rocket League? Oh no, his stream's ending. We're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna... we're probably not gonna raid Red Falcons then. Because if his stream's ending, then I don't... Then I'll find someone else. Is there anybody actually live for Indie Gaming League? We can raid that. There might be a couple matches, actually. Let's check. I don't see anyone right now. As I believe we might just find someone here who is live. Again, it's been a wild day. We still have a couple matches tomorrow, and you guys should definitely be there. It's gonna be on Taquito's stream. But so you guys definitely should support. Yep, and now Falcons has now raided me, I think. Nope, he has not. Oh, he's always been raiding me, hasn't he? No, he hasn't. He is... Something's happening over there. Whatever. It's not a... Let's find, let's find someone live for, Rocket League, and... That'll be it for tonight. Who do we go for? Who's a good guy to go for here? You know what? Let's raid a fellow commentator, but this time let's go raid LeafX. I don't know what he's doing. He's playing some Rocket League, everybody. Let's go raid LeafX, because LeafX is cool, and he's an amazing commentator and caster and desk host. So let's go say hi to him. Everybody have an amazing night. I'll see you guys. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow on Taquito's stream.